playing, which we need to pick the audio up. Okay, so Brad, now I'm talking, Chris, I'm talking over it. Wait till they start a rally. Chris, are you there? Chris? Okay. Can you hear them still? I can actually hear a little bit of it in my ear too. Where did he go? All right, hold on. So is it, Chris? You can hear me talking over them and you can hear them playing? Okay. Because we don't want it to. I'll just keep talking and hopefully we'll be able to. It's perfect? It's perfect? Okay, so then all you guys need to do is turn the microphones on and start talking. I'm going to stop the stream. I mean, if we don't care, we could just leave it going for 2 more hours. What do you think? Want to just do that? I'm just worried that if I stop it, it was scheduled and then it's gonna go away. It'd be called semifinals. Yep, that's it right there. Just leave it. Okay. Just leave it.
Nice to go. 9-3. Fourth time. There we go. I believe we can hear me now. Game one of the semifinals of the 2023 Nash Cup. The 15th running of the Nash Cup are now beginning, with Laura Tovar ranked 88th in the world out of Colombia, taking on Holly Naughton, ranked 19th of Canada. This is their first PSA meeting. We're off to a 1-1 start in this first game. Series of deep lobs, and Laura goes for a sidewall boast that catches tin. 2-1 for Holly Naughton. Neither one is using power yet. Now that could be this ball is very fresh and not warm. We know both are very capable, having watched them the last 2 days. And Holly is leaning into it a little more here to get some action on the ball. That ball didn't bounce as high as she wanted. She definitely wants this to be a warmer and higher bounce. It's 2-2. Holly puts one out of court over the front line. Laura leads 3-2. That bounce looked cleaner. The ball's definitely getting warm. Players are happy to go up and down the walls here, but great cross from Holly. Makes it 3-3. This is Laura's fourth time to the Nash Cup. The furthest she's made it. Her game has improved dramatically in the last year. Up and down the left wall. Holly goes for the cross, and Laura just gets there, but can't get the second one. It is 4-3 for Naughton. Looking around the world today, there are 3 other PSA events going on, including one in Brazil that featured Laura's brother, who was eliminated in an earlier round. Seems she has 2 siblings who also play squash. We had the Maliks on with Curtis last night, where there are 5 of them. Certainly a family game. 5-3 for Holly. Laura Tovar catches tin in the front left. We are at 6-3. Holly's favoring a higher serve versus going for power. I think she knows Laura's returns tend to be of a similar pace, and it's giving their opportunity to step into that next shot. Good attempt at a drop by Laura after a long rally, but it catches the red line, and we are 7-3. A quick reminder that everyone you hear on the broadcast tonight are not broadcast specialists. We do things a little differently here at London Squash. These rallies are getting longer and stronger. Comes off the corner, putting out to the middle. Laura does not capitalize, but Holly does on the return off the back court with a sidewall front boast that nicks just above the line. We are at 8-3 in this first game of our first semifinal of the night. Nice cross, catches the lower corner. Applause from the balcony. That was a beautiful shot. 9-3 for Naughton. Reminder that the games tonight will run on the hour as long as the one in front has ended. Good length by Naughton. Laura's able to pick it up off the back court, but Naughton is not giving up the tee here. Laura's having a tough time getting around her. Holly very much in control as we go to 10-3. That rally was dominated by her. Laura did a great job picking up as many as she did. Laura tries to slam down the ball to get the tee. It does not work. Holly's still out in front. Now she has a chance. A let call. Holly had to go through her and has proven she can get there, but we'll see what the ref says. It was a big stretch. The ref has decided that ball was past the point of play, and the point goes to Laura Tovar. Another let request by Holly. No, she waved that one off. A lot of contact. She couldn't lean in. Stroke given. Game to Naughton. Players have 2 minutes and then we'll be back. The players are returning to the court, and we're understanding the camera may have been on all day on court 2, so hopefully some people got some good viewing on our site as the pros warmed up and some of the Western athletes got their practices in. London Squash is currently down to 2 courts, which has made the week interesting. We're putting new glass on our courts 3 and 4 that will arrive next week. Pros have had control of our singles courts for the week. It's worked out very well. Holly not to serve at the start of game 2. It's interesting. We're starting with deep lobs again there. This time Laura got an overhead that she liked and put it down to the front right corner. It nicked out the side. Holly didn't get a chance to do anything with that. The last time Holly was here was 6 years ago, and the 5th time we'd had a women's draw, so the 10th Nash Cup, I guess, sorry, the 9th Nash Cup at that point. So six back. She's come a long way since. Making top 20 in the world. Laura with a sidewall boast. Holly tries to drop it, but Laura picks it up. And we're back to hitting up and down the right wall here. Great drop by Laura after hitting the sidewall front that Holly got to. It set up a straight drop that was able to take it. Laura's up 3-0 at the start. We've seen this a couple of times in the last 2 rounds. Holly lets a few go and then refocuses, so we'll see what happens in the next point or two. So Holly hits it back into herself, but as it goes by, it actually hits Laura's foot, ending the shot. Theoretically, that would have been a stroke without any question. Holly asks about the fact it hit Laura's foot. And we'll see what the ref has called. Looks like a stroke was called, just hasn't been updated on the board yet, as she did serve from the left and not the right. We are 4-0 and now 5-0 with another flat bounce from Laura. Her drops are working very well here. Stand corrected, we're showing 4-0. It's like the ref may not be moving the service ball. Nice shot by Holly. And we're at 1-4. Laura not quite ready for that serve. We're going to reset. 1-4 again. Holly was tested very well in the opening game against Carolyn Fouts of the U.S., a young rising star on the tour who played an exceptional game, went down 3-1 to Holly. But it was not simple. Another nick on the right wall. Laura's drops are very good, but the nicks are making them great. She moves up to 5-1. Last night, Nikki Todd tried to push Holly, but the two have played many times over the years. And Holly was able to advance here to the semifinal. Good resets by Holly in this one, keeping Laura from hitting her drop. She gets one there. Holly sends it straight back. Laura's clearly looking for the opportunity, as it's been working so well so far. Holly finally gets a chance to go for one of her own. It goes off the side and into the tin. Laura Tovar is up 6-1 in this second game. Great drive from the back corner by Holly, about an inch above the tin. We're at 2-6. Deep serve by Holly. Almost reminiscent of one of Nikki's, but not quite as close. Laura goes for the drop. Well done. Holly follows. Laura sends it across. Holly drives. Laura cannot reach the ball. It's 3-6 with Naughton to serve. That serve. The serve caught the corner, and then Laura's return caught the nick coming flat out. Holly rolls her eyes. That was a dead nick at the back. We are 7-3 Tovar. I think Holly's starting to question if she's going to get any of the bounces here. We've seen a lot of nicks for Laura. Holly with a winner there, 4-7. Sometimes in squash, it's just what happens. Player will get on a roll and get shots that you couldn't have planned. Holly regaining the tee. Nice cross from the right side. Double bounce before it hit center line, and we're at 5-7. Tight serve that Laura looks to bury. Holly pulls it off the ground. And this rally keeps moving. Laura goes for the front left, catches a little in her movement, and hits the tin. She knew she had Holly on the wrong side of that one. The shot just needed to be good, not great. 6-7. Good moves by both players. Holly works through a very physical rally. Almost gets caught with another nick at the back. It comes up just enough. Then one at the front. Tremendous movement. The contact on the way through from this angle, a let was potentially fair. We're waiting to see if that was let or stroke. I think she's serving from the wrong side if it was let, but that's okay. Great length by Laura. Gets past Holly's reach. 8-6. Tovar to serve. Nice drive by Holly. Inch above the tin and a double bounce within about 5 feet of the front. 7-8. Another couple of drops. Holly goes for the drive cross court. Laura can't reach it. 8-8. Oh. Holly knew she gave up an opportunity to Laura. Laura catches tin in the front left corner with what should have been a winner. We're 9-8. Another great shot by Laura. Holly can't quite get under it. 9-9. We may have to look back on this tournament as to how many extra points games we've had because it has been very high. Potentially another one here. Great shot by Laura. Double bounce, very quick. 10-9. Tovar with a game ball. Holly's come back from a big deficit early in the game, and giving that one up would have hurt. It is now 10-10. She made a great shot across the front. Tovar puts it into the tin off the serve. She's frustrated, shakes her head at that one. Holly with a game ball to move up 2-0. Tries for a very sneaky shot at the front, knowing that Laura was attacking the left, but catches the tin. We are 11-11. Holly knew she really went for something there, and that it would have been a great win. Beautiful shots on the wall. Laura with a great dig out of the back after putting herself in the wrong place. Holly with a good closer that Laura managed to dig out. Perfect drop to the front right. Laura is left chasing. Naughton up 12-11. Laura goes for the boast. It catches the red line. Holly moves up to a 2-0 lead. We'll be back in 2 minutes. There are a lot of sponsors it takes to put this event on. We've just noticed Rory Brad of Squash Life has arrived for the evening. He joins us from the Sarnia area along with Jeff Wong, who is Doggy Technologies. Does a great job putting this broadcast together. Our ladies start back up in here in game 3. Holly Naughton with a 2-0 lead. Laura, it looked like it was going to be a straight drive, takes it off the side wall. Holly is committed to going around her to the right, and no call is made when it bounces into the middle. 1-0 Tovar. Holly with a great hold. Laura Tovar commits this time, and it's 1-1. Holly Naughton comes from Oakville, Ontario. It's been a great opportunity to come back and play, have some little time with the family before she continues on her tour. She trains out of the UK. Great shots up and down the wall. Amazing get by Laura Tovar. Leads Holly to the front left corner. She goes for the lob, but Laura's there. Smashes it down. Holly can't get across. We're 2-2. Laura Tovar is from Colombia. As noted earlier, she has siblings also playing in the PGA Tour, but she actually has family here in London, Ontario, who billet her every time she comes to join us, which is great. Great cross by Holly Naughton. Gets tougher into this third game to get the same jump when their rallies have been long and these games are pushing. We're 3-2 for Holly Naughton. Laura goes for a put away, but it catches the red line, and we are 4-2 for Holly. Her shots are so close. It's a good thing that makes noise when it catches the tin. That one, 2 drops. First one Holly got, second one was the opposite corner. Could not get there. Laura serving 3-4. Beautiful drop by Naughton. No questions on that one. We're moving forward 5-3. Another great drop, this time on the opposite wall by Naughton. We are 6-3 here in the third game. That serve caught high. The risk of the high lobbing serve, the odd time you put a little too much on it. It's about an inch above the line. The lines here at London Squash are angled, so if a player catches that way, we're going to see it. That was actually above the line itself. Laura puts this next one into the tin. We are 7-4. That was a frame by Tovar, but it actually hits the front above the line and drops flat. Sometimes during these rallies, we actually see the players apologize on a shot like that. Didn't see an apology there, but it was definitely not as intended. Into the body, and it looks like a easy stroke call. The ball came off the wall towards the center, was out about 2 feet by the time it got in front of them. Holly was right behind Laura. Easy call for the ref. No questions from the players. A lot of cross courts here. Great pickup by Tovar as Holly tries to blast it right at her. Reminiscent of the game we saw last night with Marina. Big reaches by both players. Top of the racket. Neither one wanting to give much space here. Unbelievable pickups. And we reset again. Oh, Tovar with a blistering sidewall front boast. Naughton can only cringe and walk away from that one. 6-8. Tovar serving. Her first step went the wrong way. Naughton goes for a boast. The question is, even with that step, the ref may have believed that Tovar had a chance of getting to that ball and has just gone with a let. Naughton knows that could have gone either way. Tovar goes for the winning point. We get the look from Holly that the squash gods have spoken. We're 9-6. Let request from Tovar with a shot that was very good by Naughton, came down in front of them. Just a let is called. Great shot variance. Tovar doesn't see the drop. Holly's in the middle. She's in trouble now. We're 10-6 match ball for Holly Naughton. Another serve out. I'm not sure when the last time Holly had 2 serves out in a game was. She's shaking her head on that one. Unless Tovar can pick up a number of points here, Holly's done serving. And Naughton with a low cross shot that Laura can't get to. Match goes to Holly Naughton. 3-0. We will have a Canadian in the final tomorrow. And we'll return for game 2 in just under half an hour.
check 1 2.
It should show. So say something.
Hello, check. Be funny if Jay Nash was commentating and there was no volume on there,
I
right?
could actually hear him. So there's mic 1.
Okay.
All right. And this is mic.
All right. If anyone wants to let us know if the Encore mic, I turned up the volume just a little bit, so hopefully it'll sound good for this match. Do you turn it on? Yeah, I think we're
Okay.
good. All right.
Mic 2 is in business.
Yep. We got the towel boy right beside us too.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
how
Gary
they have
the
the
towel
movie
boy.
The Water Boy? Well, we got the towel boy.
We're doing a little photo op here for anyone
Okay.
who can't see.
Brad's brother and Chris's brother commentating. And I don't know. I'm looking forward to this match. I think this is going to be really close. Towel boy, who do you think is going to win this one?
I have a friendly wager on one of the commentators right now.
Okay. Okay. That's true. So we're just posing for our photo booth shot here. So this is the second match of the night.
No, this will not be.
Do you know what he's saying? Do you know what he was asking for?
What was he asking there?
I don't know.
Oh no, they won't do. He doesn't want flash photography during the match. That makes sense, and that will not be happening.
Okay, so we got number 4 seed Faraz Khan. I know he's 53 in the world, and let's see his bio on PSA World Tour. He's kind of got a 5 o'clock shadow, so it doesn't look like the same person whatsoever.
No, very different.
Yeah, but I like this look. And let's see. So he's playing against Jamais, Bernat Jamais. I apologize.
Do you have
in
a,
advance that I got that wrong?
Do you have a head-to-head record for them?
I do not. I have very little stats. Jay Nash has all that, but
Well, guess what?
So Jamais
I might
is
have
ranked
some records
58 in the world, and he's from Spain. Khan is from the U.S. And let's see. So I don't know. I feel like Jamais had a huge win yesterday, taking down the number 1 seed. He's looked good all week. I did string one of his rackets, so I got to take a bit of credit for his victories and his success thus far. I feel like they are both very attacking, so I feel like this squash can be super exciting. Different styles, like they're both good movers, and I'd say maybe a little bit higher pace from Jamais, and Khan plays a bit more relaxed type of style. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to get Stingray's prediction before we start. Because I have a feeling we're in for a barn burner. I think we're going for a
great
3-2.
match. Yeah.
But my instinct is Khan in 5, just because I think it's hard when you take down the top seed. There's no pressure on you, and now all of a sudden it's pretty tough, I think, emotionally, physically to back that up. I'm sure he will. He'll put up a great fight. He's played great all week, but I don't know. I just feel like it's hard sometimes to take down the top guy and then keep that momentum going throughout the entire tournament.
I also think Khan had a slightly easier matches to get here. Not that any match here was easy, but I think he's done a little less work to get this far in the tournament, and that will play
early
a
on
factor
though,
if they go
Khan
5.
did have a really tight match. I know I think he had extra points in his first match, which was round 2. He won 3-2. I think it was extra points in the 5th. So he did have a really tough match a little while ago, but he's such an efficient mover, and I don't think physicality will be a problem here. So
based on the PSA website, head-to-head, The results are there has been a critical error on this website.
Okay, well that's a good
what
update.
PSA
So
says. So
I'm gonna guess they have no head-to-head because I think
no,
Jay
it says
actually.
based on one matches,
Okay.
there has been a critical error on this website.
I think Jay said the only people that had a head-to-head tonight was Malik and Belanger. So
Oh.
I think that they have not played before. So I'm
Oh,
actually
good.
looking really.
They use WordPress. They use a high vulnerability platform for the PSA website. That's good. That's good. WordPress. That explains why it's really slow. It's not meant for this kind of stuff.
All right. Well, people don't need to go to the website. They can come listen to us for the stats.
That's true. They could if they wanted to. Now let's see if anyone here is actually watching at the moment. I'm going to zoom ahead to live.
So I didn't get your official prediction. Mine was 3-2 for Con.
I'm actually of the same mind.
Okay. You
Which is
disagree
not
with
fun.
everything?
I know it's not fun. Well, I was going to say it first. I
Okay.
did say before the match I thought Con would take it in 5. Gary here, the towel boy, is going to take the opposite bet. He's taking
Okay.
Jamais. Am I pronouncing it?
But I know what the crowd's
Jamais?
been asking is the over-under for how many times the towel boy needs to be used on the court during the match.
3.
I'm going to set the over-under at 4.5.
4.5.
4.5.
Under. I think that's an under.
We'll see. I think there's going to be a long five-setter. So
That's the night?
that's for this match. Yes. But we'll see how people place their bets, and that could get moved lower. But 4.5 is the opening line.
So we have some people here in the comments saying, Adria Belda says, let's go, Beardman. Let's cheer him up. My God, Khan, let's go. Well, they said lays go. I think it's a typo.
Well, one other difference I'd say is their demeanor. I think Khan's been like so relaxed. Even when it's like his first round, he was super tight, like fifth setter. He was very. He looked like he was having fun out there, and Jean May gets a little fiery, which is I like as well. So
Nothing
maybe
much
hopefully
really
the
seems to
refing
face Con.
hopefully
Except
the
for a
refing
Razor.
doesn't-
Apparently a Razor faces him a lot. He's very
Well, there
worried
are
about
free
those.
razors up here in the men's change room at the London Squash Club.
He needs more than that now.
He would probably have to use our entire set if he shaved that beard.
I would worry for his skin if he used a razor right now to shave that. I think he would start with a weed whacker.
Well, maybe
As a person that's had a pretty big beard in the
he
past.
probably just doesn't like getting ID'd at the beer store, Brad.
That's
So he's like, if he keeps his beard, then he doesn't need to carry his ID around.
nice little first rally there. Oh, is that a little comment right away?
He's got something on his back.
Oh,
There is a fluff.
He's helping him get fluff on his back. What a good team player.
Part of his beard that just came out there? On something, yesterday's lunch?
Well, first blood here to Con.
Yeah, and I always find the first game is always like kind of filling out your opponent's style of play, but especially without a head-to-head and being very closely ranked, I expect this to be a pretty hard, long first match.
Statistically, the person who wins the first point of the first game wins the match 50.25% of the time.
That can't be right.
No, I just made it up.
No, that sounds way too low. I think Srini will chime in and give us the real stats, but I feel like it's got to be at least 70% if you win the first game, maybe higher.
No, first point of the first game.
Oh, first point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that could be accurate.
Mm-hmm.
I still think it would be higher.
Well, we do have a resident statistician who will be listening to this stream if he's not right now, Srinivas Krishnamurti, who former member, great squash player, who moved out to Vancouver. So if you are listening to this, Srini, can you run those stats for us? Because I think you have that data from an earlier study you did. No pressure, but everyone's going to be waiting for that.
You didn't
now.
read his academic research papers, Brendan? You should
Well,
already
he
know
did.
this.
No, he wrote
information.
those on momentum in sports. And then it was actually quite interesting. He did say momentum was not a real thing. So when teams have momentum behind them, he was showing statistically it wasn't true. Turns out there was bad data. So everyone in sports was thinking momentum wasn't real. Turns out there is a real thing about momentum in data.
Momentum is definitely true if you've
It's
ever played a
100% true,
sport,
yeah.
because it's confidence that you're going to continue the success you've recently had, or that you're going to continue failing in the short term. So it's a huge part in squash.
Yeah, I'm good at negative momentum. When things start going poorly for me, I'm really good at keeping it on that downhill for the entire match.
I
good
can't
at
argue with that. Okay, so 2-1 for Con. unless our scoreboard's delayed here.
Yeah, so far, I expect every game here will be pretty tight. I think there'll be one game where one of the players will kept around 6.
Okay,
6
let's
or
say
less.
over or under 60 minutes, Brad.
Over. I'd be surprised
I think
if it was
over.
under. Yeah, I'd
And
be
it's going to
surprised.
be like a ton of mileage because they're going to use
Yeah.
the front of the court a lot.
These guys are both very fast. They're smart players. They're patient. Although Jame I think he'll bring it in short more,
Nice shot.
and Con will absorb a little more damage.
Okay, 2-2.
Now, when the ball gets a little slower and mushy as this match progresses, who do you think that's going to benefit more? I would say Jame.
I think Con he has that really soft touch. Like, it's hard to do a brand new ball early on, especially the conditions today in London, Ontario are about 24, 25 degrees, which
Pretty
does
warm here.
affect
Yeah.
the temperature. I don't know, probably around 80 Fahrenheit or something. But it definitely makes the ball a little livelier because these walls, there's not much space between the outdoors. So it definitely changes. If these guys played here in January, it would be a totally different type of style of play.
This court can get a little cool in the winter here.
Yeah, not when you got 100 people in here watching and it's 25 degrees outside. So, but I do think Con's drop, like I love how relaxed and soft his drop is. The only thing I'm curious there, you see an example of it, but once that ball cools down, that's going to stay even shorter. It puts a lot of work into his opponent's legs, but it's telegraphed, right? There's no way he's hitting that back to the back part of the court when has that short little swing.
It's not super deceptive when he does it, but it's just a good shot. Last night, you're right, he was pulling those shots out as the match progressed, and they were nice. They stayed in short. He was very good at following up with those shots.
Well, it's a very different style than I think Jame, and even if you look at the other side of the draw, the Belanger and Malik, how they take the ball in short is like they will cut the ball, have a little more of a swing, so it'll come back a little deeper on the court. But
that should be a stroke. I think they're giving a let on that. I don't think he had a swing, and I think it was a loose ball in the middle. I think that should be a stroke.
Well, the towel boy agrees with the call. Oh, a nice shot.
Oh, no, that was 2.
I think,
yeah,
I don't
that was
know. I
2.
thought that was actually good. I thought that was good. I thought he stuck his racket out and got underneath it. We had the best seats in the house.
We did,
And
now
I
we're
thought it
split
was
on
good. Brad
so-
thought it was down. If you're not sure, I don't know, play a let. But the problem is, Con was in the advantage position and probably would have won the rally on the next shot anyways.
Oh, out. So Con taking an early lead here. I actually thought Jame would get the first game.
Yeah. Jame is, it looks like he's breathing kind of hard. And I think Con, just with his physique and how efficiently he moves around the court, like, I feel like he could play squash for an 8-hour shift and not get tired.
Does he remind you a bit of Shahir Razik?
The physique, 100%. Yeah. He's built for a marathon.
Yes, and the kind of player who you just feel could run through a match all day if he has to.
Yeah, but
and kind of the mental fortitude to do it. It doesn't really.
But that's what I like about
doesn't
squash
phase.
is that you can have different body types and play at the highest level. So.
Well, like the towel boy here, not your traditional squash body type. I mean, on the squash, it's actually kind of traditional, but not on the pro tour.
Or like your body
anywhere
type,
else.
Brad, constantly injured.
Mostly injured, yeah. Non-functional body type.
Well, you just wonder how these bodies hold up, though, after 10, 20 years of playing pro squash and all those years of junior squash. Probably a lot of new hips coming in the next decade or two
given everyone
for
we
these
know
players.
who played pro squash and are our age and now have at least one false hip at the age of 40. Not well. I don't think that's much different from most other pro sports. So there's.
Yeah, I feel like
play at
squash
the
must
top
be the
level.
hardest one on the body, though. Just the amount of like.
What about rugby?
Not for concussions, like football, but just the amount of stopping, starting, the lunging.
Ooh, I
It's
don't know if I like that decision.
Definitely tougher, I think. There's how many sports we have to lunge at full speed
That's true.
and play for an hour, and then back it up the next day if you win and do it again.
Yeah, the lunging makes it really tough on the hips and the knees, and just the fact that you do it over and over and over again. Although I would actually challenge it. I think hockey's the toughest sport, perhaps, in the body.
But they only play,
about
the
it.
best players play 20 minutes at night.
Yeah, those 20 minutes they're getting beat up and punched and checked. And then they are just getting, I mean, they're losing teeth alone every game.
Yeah, they're
every
wearing
game.
body armor, Brad.
They're wearing body armor, but it's tough.
I mean, I shouldn't disrespect hockey players. I'm in Canada, but
We're the land of
I
hockey.
feel like the physicality of squash is like very unique to its
It's
sport.
a different kind of physicality, though. It is.
And you can't play this level without it, right? Like,
No.
it doesn't matter how good your shots are, how good your shot selection is. If you're not incredibly fit and putting in an absolute insane amount of time in the gym, you have zero chance.
Nice little drop there by Jame. I think he missed an opportunity.
Oh, that was a right
definitely
shot.
there. Yeah, I think perhaps the physicality we're thinking of is different, though. So I think in squash, it's the wear and tear physicality. You're just playing and you're grinding, versus in other sports, hockey, football, rugby, it's jarring. You know, it's not as much wear and tear. Like, there is that, of course, but it is, you know, you one really bad check or a stick to the head or face, and that's a different kind of injury.
Yeah, I think the tough part is like these guys have to exert so much effort for one match and come back the
Yeah.
next day. There's no way they're 100%. So a lot of it is like how much work do they have to put in to get to this point in the tournament. And they both had a first round bye because they were top 8 seeds. But I think, I don't know, I think they both had some really hard matches. Jame had a really tough it was only 3-love, but I know it was a really close game in
was
the
hard
first
fought,
round,
yeah.
and then he had a 3-1 against the top seed in a really long match yesterday. Khan had a 3-2 in his first one, and then he won more handily last night. But I feel with Khan's physique, the later in the tournament goes, that he's probably going to be a bit fresher.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
I don't know.
tight.
It looks like he can just play every single day.
It does, yeah. And he likely does.
Yeah, but I just love watching some attacking squash, so we'll see. So far, I think 9-5 Con.
Yeah, first game's looking pretty good. Remember I said one game be 6 or less. I did not think it'd be the first game, so I would hope. Ooh, that should
Hard
be a
to
stroke.
tell from this angle. It was a little bit loose.
That was pretty loose, yeah. Well, we'll see. I don't think we got I was trying to eye someone out on the other side of the court there, but they didn't know what I was talking about, so I was trying to see.
You know
if
what
they thought it was a
I
stroke or
also
a
like
left.
about Con's game is like he doesn't really like crush the ball, right? He
No.
doesn't play a super high pace, and yet he can play at the standard and still apply so much pressure just by his movement and his touch.
That was out. That was very out.
Oh, way out, yeah. Yeah.
Should we paint the other?
So 10-5, a lot of game balls here coming up for Khan. Yeah, Jame is just going to go for it.
Well, it's 10-5, so I don't know. He's got to try something.
Wow. Khan looking
So,
pretty dominant there. in
Yeah,
that game.
11-5, not super long, not that physical.
Well, we
I don't
see
know,
Jame's
I-
got to wake up and do something
Yeah.
different because what he did there is
But
clearly not
his
working.
other matches, I felt like he did rebound pretty well after the first, after each game. So I think he will come out with a lot more energy.
Yeah.
11 minutes for that first game. I don't
That's
know, a
not a
couple
very long
errors.
first game.
Yeah, I don't like. What would you if you were in his corner? What
I'm
would
not
you-
sure what I
like,
would say to him.
I don't know. I thought he
He
was
was a little loose.
I thought he was just a bit flat. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't have that. Like he's pretty fiery. I think in his other
Yeah.
matches and had a bit more energy. And maybe that's what happens. You play the first seed, you have a big upset win, and you're like really in
Yeah,
it, like
you took
committed
your Momo.
100% to win. And I don't know. I think he's got to come out and get a bit fiery. Get a bit, even if it gets angry.
He
Yell
needs
at the
to wake
ref,
up a
do
bit.
something.
Yeah, wake up a bit. He might still have some tiredness, fatigue in the legs from his previous matches.
Maybe it's because the crowd isn't rowdy enough yet. Everyone's only had 1 or 2 drinks.
That is fair.
Even the commentators have only had 1 or 2 drinks. So.
All right, we'll be back shortly for the next game.
Okay, should be time, but Jean-May's back on first, which I think is, I don't know, I think that's a good signal. He's got to come out with a bit of urgency.
Yeah, you want to
And,
show you're not tired, that you're ready to go.
I don't know
And
what
he shouldn't be tired.
we know the stats are overwhelmingly in Khan's favor for winning the first game, but if he wins the first two, you're not coming back very often from 2-love down against
No.
players at the standard. So he's going to have to change something, and I don't know if it's picking the pace up, trying to cut more shots off, control the middle of the court, just getting on the ball earlier maybe, and trying to have some urgency. But
Yeah.
again, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Khan's very smooth, great touch, so easier said than done. Yeah, I think Jean-May is probably not happy that he came out
No.
without that energy.
That wasn't what you wanted to do in the first game to really set the tone to win this match.
What do you think about how high they're moving back onto the tee? They're kind of hanging pretty far back.
They are, and I think that's partly going to change as the match goes on because the ball's so warm and it's really bouncing out. But
I feel like they use the front of the court so much that it would be beneficial to be higher up there.
it would be if you were fast enough to do it. Oh, see, this is
Yeah,
what I
think-
don't want to see John
yeah,
get into
but
here.
I think this is actually good. I think he needs to get a bit angry here and get himself going. I don't know. That's
He has shown the ability this week that when things get heated and he gets upset and he starts bantering a little with the referees, it actually seems to make him play better.
well, you hope he's not satisfied just, having a big upset win and making the semifinals. Like, I know he is. Obviously, you're not playing the standard if you're not super competitive, but yeah, I mean, I hope he's playing this like it's the World Championship Finals. Like, you want to see a great match, and he has the skill, I think, to win this match.
He does, yeah. That was a good squeeze. That was a nice counter drop. I give Connell credit. He's not really giving Jaume any opportunities to do a whole lot here.
Well, you could see he's walking faster between rallies there. Like, he looks more confident, and I think you're going to see a lot more of those drops. Like, he's going to be firing the ball in, going for those quick points. And Jaume is a great mover. There's some great gets there, but I feel like this is a super important point. And Jaume's got to answer it. He has to win this. So far, he's done well to hang in this rally. Oh, there we go.
I like
think
that
was a huge
shot.
rally.
Come on, look at that Jaume too.
Con
Gave
was
him a little
looking
look.
very confident.
Yeah.
I think he felt like this is my chance to stranglehold this match and run away with it. But Jaume's not going down without a fight. That was a big point for him. Oh, that was a great little
That was
flick.
tricky.
Nice shot.
And the ball's already come off a little bit in terms of his speed. It's getting a little bit mushier, so you can see Con started to take it in a bit short now.
Well, he has such soft touch. It's crazy. It's like so hard to do when you're moving full speed.
That was really nice.
How slow do you think you'd feel on the court against these guys, Brad?
Well, considering I feel slow on court now against someone like Gary Sullivan,
I bet you could at least get their serve back, though.
I could probably return most of their serves.
How many? But if you played a full match with either of them, like, do you think you could get more than 1 point
Yes. Yeah.
confidently?
No.
Okay. So the over under is 0.1, 0.5 points.
Yeah, it's
0.5
0.5. Over under 0.5.
Yeah. Because if you don't win the first couple of points, you're not winning one later in the match.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be
unless you're just
exhausted.
going for a nick on
Yeah.
every single shot.
What would likely happen is I would try too hard in the first few points, get run around, play a 30-shot rally, and be exhausted for the entire rest of the match.
Well, the good thing
Nice
is
winner there.
the rallies would be way shorter because you wouldn't get any of their drops back. So I feel like
I just wouldn't try. Yeah.
Well, even
I
if
would
you
try the
did,
first few points, then
even
I
if
would
you
stop
did
trying.
try, I don't think it would matter. Their drops, their attacking shots are way too good.
They're very, very good.
That's why you're a master now, Brad. 40 plus.
And I'm not exactly what you would call fast anymore, or
you
quick
see
to
that?
the front.
Poor serve, 50 in the
Yeah.
world, and he just served
Yeah.
it right to Con's racket, and he just slotted a winner.
The serve matters more than I think a
Yeah,
lot of pros think about.
I
I
think
think
if
at the
the
very
Western
high levels,
guys-
they take consideration
Yep,
into it.
the
but
Western team, if they're listening to this, they'll know that like we had to talk about this many times last year, and yeah, Rob Brooks would not be happy.
no, neither would Jack
Some
Ferris.
of the top players in Canada, and they can't hit the sidewall on their serve.
Oh, opportunity. Do something with it. I don't think that was the right shot, but
No, but he's picking the pace up. I think
Yeah.
that's the right thing he's got to do. That's too good. Even
But
from
see,
the
that,
back
that
of the
ball
court.
was overhit and it came out too far in the back left. It really popped out for Con. to
Yeah,
take it in
I still
short.
think picking up the pace is the right thing though, because I think that's going to keep the ball bouncy. It's going to make Con's drops like not stay as short. I don't know. I think he's got to.
Yeah. Well, I
gotta
think you're
try
right
something.
because he can't play Con's style of game, and
I
Con's
mean-
sucking him into it.
He's also a very attacking player, so he can't just like smash it to the back and not
Yeah.
play his game. He's got to go for his shots, but I do think he's got to make Con uncomfortable, and he's so far has not been able to do it at all. Okay,
Ooh.
a rare error.
Yeah, he doesn't do that very
No.
often.
So 4-6. I think
This-
another crucial point, Brad.
Yeah, this game's looking like it could be pretty good now. I think.
His energy's a bit better, but I still don't see the belief that
No.
that you know the confidence yet that he's playing with. And Con's been able to still basically do whatever he wants out there on the court. I still think he's dictating most of the rallies. He's trying to move the bigger guy around the court with like that boast, couple little flicky cross-court drops. So he's got to
Nice
find a
little
way
counter.
to
Ball.
Oh,
I wish he could
gotta-
volley that.
Yeah, he probably does too, Brad.
Yeah.
Even the best players in the world still like miss chances out there and make poor shots.
Ooh, that was unfortunate.
7-4. That was a big point. That was a big point.
Con looking, just checking if Jame's okay there, and Jame not even looking towards him in his own mind right now.
Yeah, that length isn't good enough.
No. Good enough to
Lucky
get the rally
bounce.
going.
Oh, here's an opportunity. I think it just shows how important like movement is in squash. So like if you can just move so efficiently, like you make it put so much pressure on your opponent to hit an amazing shot. Like
Yeah.
it's got to be perfect.
Oh, another one.
lucky bounce.
Back to back. That's
Is it lucky or do they aim for those?
maybe he's aiming for that.
There are nicks in the back, Brad. I'm kind of curious if maybe the physicality of the last couple of days are taking a toll on Jame.
He's a little flatter this match.
And if I got the pronunciation wrong,
Jame,
he
it's
did,
Jay
he did
Nash's
tell
fault.
Jay Nash how to pronounce it properly, and then it's like broken telephone, so I
Yeah.
may have missed.
So if we're
blame
not
Jay Nash
pronouncing
if I got it
Jame
wrong.
correctly, that's Jay Nash's fault.
Yeah.
Jay Nash of the Nash Cup. So we'll just replace Jay Nash next year, I suppose, with a different Nash. There's a lot of Nashes, right? Maybe like a Brian Nash, Colin Nash, John Nash. I don't know.
Okay, another random squash question for you here, Brad. But do you think they should or
length.
will ever lower the tin again for the pros?
No.
Because I know in singles doubles, they actually, like softball doubles, they do use an even lower tin, just because obviously they're getting everything back with 4 people on the same length of court, just it's wider. So I don't know. I think it still could happen because all of the other sports are trying to get shorter, quicker. They keep the attention span of people watching. So, and that you want to see more attacking squash. So
I don't think they're going to lower the tin again.
I don't
If
know.
they do, it won't be this generation. It'll be, let's say, 15, 20 years from now.
I still think it's going to happen. Okay, this has got to be Jame's best point of the
Wow.
match.
Great rally from Jame there.
That was his best point for sure. He,
He needed
controlled
that
the rally.
too.
He
Yeah,
made
he
Con
needed
do a
that.
lot of work. That could be a momentum shifting type of rally. And sometimes that's
Yeah.
what it takes. 1 point where you're dictating, you start to believe like I can do this. right?
Yeah.
And until then, maybe he's thinking, this isn't my day, and you're fighting those demons in your head, and you're kind of self-destructive.
Suddenly something you manage to get a rally going your way. Maybe you see a little faltering in your opponent, which I didn't see from Condor. I'm just saying you might see that. Yeah.
Oh, there's that shot
no.
again.
And then
That-
responds out of the gate like that.
That's worked almost every time.
It has.
And that's
It's
a
a great
shot
shot.
I used to play when I was 10, and then I realized that it was the wrong choice, but now apparently it is the right choice.
It's the right choice again. Well, you
Yeah.
played with a little tiny wooden racket or graphite racket back then. The little tiny head ones.
Yeah, you never
The
like to
Prince
see people
Extender
do
light.
cross-court drops from the back of the court, but
Yeah.
so far, I don't. What do I know? What do I know? But he's done it superbly many times already.
You and your trickle boast as well. That was your favorite shot.
Still is, Brad.
Oh, wow.
That was a hard movement. Okay,
Con
here we
just-
go.
you can't put
Taking
him away.
control here.
You really can't put Con away. It's.
Yeah, he gets
I
everything.
like that choice down the middle, but still didn't work.
Yeah, but it still feels way better when you're in control at a point like this, and you
It
got
does,
your
yeah.
opponent on a rope.
look,
That
all
gives you
this-
belief you can do it.
All these shots. John May,
no.
I feel like he's won this point 4 or 5 times now.
And they are deflating when you lose them.
Yeah.
Nice
Nice little
think
counter.
You have to win this. Yeah, he
Nice.
does. Okay,
Great point.
I think we got a chance here still.
But look at John May there.
He's not showing a lot of
looking-
positive emotion after winning some of those
Yeah.
long, hard fought. Like, he controlled that point, like start to finish.
I think he looks a little. He had a look in his face. Like, oh, that took more of me than I thought it wanted to, and I won the point. And Khan just doesn't show emotion.
I think maybe we should try to like predict what they're saying to themselves in your head, or do you think they're saying nothing?
Well, I think John May's saying it in Spanish, so I don't speak Spanish. So that's gonna be tough.
Well, you can use Google Translate, Brad.
Ah.
Maybe
See.
he's like doing the
See.
locomotion or something. Is that a Spanish song?
No, it's not. It's not a Spanish song. It's an American song.
Oh, La Vida Loca. That's a
Wait,
Spanish
do the
song.
local. That was Kylie Minogue, wasn't it? Isn't she British?
La Vida Loca?
Oh, Live and La Vida. That's Ricky Martin.
Okay, so that's Spanish. So maybe he's saying that.
Well, no, he's from Spain. So Ricky Martin is from. Where is he from? Not Mexico.
It's still
not
Spanish,
Mexico.
though.
He's from. Is he Brazilian?
I don't know. Back to
Different
the
forms of
squash.
Spanish.
Back
I don't
to the
think it's the
squash.
same Spanish.
Maybe
Oh, that
the
was way
fans
too
can
high.
chime in and let
Yeah,
us know
so
about
he
it.
was slow in that movement.
Okay, there we go.
Well, our
11-6.
prediction here
I think
of,
that was a pretty
2-0
long
might be
game.
wrong.
The rallies were much more competitive, even though the score wasn't much different. We'll give you a time update in a second.
All right,
so
we'll be back
12
for the next
minutes
game.
for that game. So 1 minute longer. Okay, 15 seconds, and last effort here for Jamais. He's definitely pissed. I don't know if he'll get a conduct warning, but
Well, he did a
I
shirt
think
change.
Ricky Martin's song was not working, so he's got to move on.
No Live in La Vida Loca.
He is
Also not
definitely
Spanish.
He's definitely not feeling that. I don't know. So I don't know. It makes you think. Just like, is his body? Is he 100%? Did he not get enough sleep? Has he not fully recovered from all these matches?
I just don't think he knows what to do.
But it's hard to have to like. That's I think one of the hardest parts about squash is you have to physically exert yourself to the max every time you're playing at this level, and that's hard to do on every single given day. And if you don't, you're probably not going to be successful playing against other professional players. So,
I don't know if it's exertion. I think he's actually at a loss on how to win points.
but do you think it's physical or mental right now, or a bit of both?
It's a bit of both. I think it's more mental. I think he just isn't sure what he has to do because some rallies it seems like he's been, other than a lucky bounce
I don't
there.
know. I
he's
would
had
be,
5 winners. and
I'd be
Kong got
telling
it all
him not
back.
even about the shot selection. I'd be saying, show some energy, show some fire. Like he's got to like fake it till he makes it, right? He's got to come out and like get angry, get upset, show some emotion, and leave it on the court. And if he's going down, it's not without like leaving absolutely everything out there. And that's hard to do when you're not quite on your A game. And I mean, that's credit to Khan, right? He's made very few unforced errors. He's been able to move him around great. And now this ball's even going to get softer because it's a little later in the game. So I think that's going to, again, benefit Khan, taking the ball in short with that soft touch, and then also just playing with so much confidence.
I just don't think Khan's really given Jaume an idea of how to win this match.
Yeah, I think countering short off Khan is a bad idea, though,
Yeah,
because
definitely.
he's tried to counter that time cross. He's countered many times straight. And I think Khan just moves. He's faster. So he's on that next shot. Jaume's not recovered, and he's...
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I like him initiating first, and then maybe not so much the counter attack at the front, but we'll see.
I think Jaume has the weapons and the ability to win this match. But
But
I'm
right
not
now-
a good enough player to tell him how to do it.
But the hard thing is, once you're down 2-love and you feel like you're being outplayed a bit, is your thoughts aren't very positive at the moment,
No.
right? And Khan is probably just playing free-flowing squash,
Yep.
either just totally in the zone, not thinking of anything, or he's just like, humming a good tune out there, like having some fun. So it's
Khan's just playing his own game right now. This is like, I feel like Khan's playing how he wants to play. Exactly his style.
he's too comfortable.
Yeah.
He's too comfortable. I don't
All right,
like
by
that
that
again.
logic, how do you get Khan
That-
out of his comfort zone?
that counterattack.
What would you
I don't
do?
like the
Because right
counter
now,
drop
this
there.
is Khan's in his comfort zone. Is it a higher pace? Is it a slower pace? Is it more attacking shots?
Oh, there you go, Brad. You got a peak show.
Well, the spectators and the commentators, especially, got a very good view there of Khan.
First time I've seen some breakdancing in the middle of a squash match. But
I know his brand of compression shorts now, and I didn't want to know that ahead of time. Well, or at all. So I know now.
okay, but I felt like there was a bit of energy there. Even see if he can keep it up for a few rallies. He hasn't really gone on a streak of winning 3-4 points in a row, and I think it's just 1 or 2 here and there, and it's he's been slightly trailing the entire match. He needs to get ahead, get some confidence, and it's so far
Yeah, you
not
can't miss
looking like
that.
it's going to happen.
No.
So much for our predictions. Although I'd say we did pick Khan to
We
win.
picked Khan to win just in
I
5.
just expected a little bit more fight, but again, it's not over till it's over. There's that. He's great at that flick cross-court drop.
Yeah.
That's a good width. Almost nicked out.
And he's just so quick. He
Oh.
really feels he can get I think he feels he can hit any shot he wants and
But he's
recover.
back in control of this point again, though, so...
Yeah. Like those little drops, they're very effective. And look, he gets that back.
Oh,
And he's going to get this back.
He's a retriever with
Yeah.
unbelievable, precision. Oh, good of him to
Played
play
through
that
the-
one.
I like he played through that.
Well,
yeah.
I think he just has, he's played such a good rally. He doesn't want to stop and play a let. It's very rare that Jaume's actually had control of a point.
Nice.
So
That
he
was a
got
great
rewarded.
finish.
He got rewarded.
He
There was a
did.
fist pump. First one
Yeah.
all match. This is his last chance.
But what you don't want to see is win a point like that, and your opponent is like smiling and patting you in the back, saying, "Great point, great point." Look at that. He's saying that was a great point.
And Khan's still laughing. He's
Yeah.
he's having a good time out there.
He's
It's having
having fun.
How
You don't want
annoying
your
is
opponent to
that
have
to be
fun
like,
like
you just
that?
toured a guy, control the rally, and he's smiling.
I know. It's like playing
Like-
Alex Ford here, one of our members. You run
It's
him
like, who
for a
likes
point,
getting
and
the
he's laughing.
tour?
He's having a good time. I'd be on the floor waiting for the paddles to come out and save my life. And then
Oh.
that. Oh, that's not the follow-up you want.
Yeah, he needed to go. He needs a run. He just hasn't been able to string good points together. It's like very patchy. So I think he's going to be pretty disappointed if he can't turn this around and make a comeback here.
I would love to see Jaume come back and win a game here and make this a little tighter.
Oh,
That's not gonna do it.
Not even the right choice, I'd say.
No.
Bad choice and bad execution. And now 6-3 down. I don't like his chances.
No, at this point I don't either.
So, you know, before this match officially gets out of hand, Brad, who do you think the winner of this is going to be playing in the finals tomorrow?
Ooh. Okay.
So I know that I really think we're in for an amazing match in the other men's semis as well, with the Canadian #1, David Belanger and Curtis
Oh,
Malik.
my goodness.
So I think there is one head-to-head, but I feel like that's going to be a really tight. I would
Yeah.
say that one could be 3-2 as well.
Yep.
And the winner, I actually have no idea.
The last head-to-head they had was 4 years ago, and Malik was a junior then. And Malik looked very sharp yesterday, as he did when he came here last year. He's looking even sharper this year.
I would say maybe a slight edge to David, just because he's playing with the Canadian crowd here behind him. But Curtis was a runner-up last year, and just, if I'm not commenting that one, just want to give him a shout-out to make sure you check out his YouTube channel. Yeah, he's posting lots of great content on there with him and his whole family, so definitely give him a follow. So
Yeah, I think that match it's a coin flip. It's going to be it's so tight. They're both playing fantastic. I know the crowd's going to be behind David.
Brad, it's David.
David, yeah, David.
So you got to have the accent aigu.
I don't have an accent to go. I have an accent aigu.
Okay, here we go.
Nice.
This
There
is
we
more of
go.
what I
There it
expected from
is.
Jaume. He's on the ball early.
I don't like that shot,
He's,
but he's making a few
starting to
mistakes.
dictate
Yeah.
control the tee a little more here, right?
Well, there's some emotion there.
Yeah, I'd still like to see more urgency, like
Yeah.
you know, quicker movement between rallies. Yeah, it's hard because I want to see him pick up the pace, but you can't just overhit it without any accuracy with your length, or else Khan's shown that he can hit winners from anywhere on the court. And I don't like that again. The counter short from the front of the court. Khan's too fast. Jaume's kind of putting himself in jeopardy every time he's done that. This
Look
is
how
trouble.
good that is.
That's
That's
trouble.
so good.
Okay, some anger, some frustration. Hope he didn't just get that one strung, because that would be a waste of $45.
I think he's sponsored. Although he did pay for stringing, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
And there's no bumper guard on those new Technofiber rackets. Okay,
Ooh,
and
that's
very
not a good
rare
miss.
unforced error. Very
Yeah.
rare. How many is that? Like under 5 the whole match for Khan?
And 3 of them this game.
For how attacking he plays, it's very impressive how few
Yeah.
unforced errors.
But that was
there.
not his typical shot. Usually he fades it in or like
Yeah.
soft shot, and that was more of a hard
But
shot. he's
I
going
like
for.
the variety
Oh,
in like
oh.
trying something different and keeping him off guard. Like
Yeah.
Jaume's a big guy. Like
There we go.
the
He didn't
little
go for the
crosses and
counterattack.
flicks.
Yeah.
Our second fist pump of the match. So
There's
7-8.
some life here.
I mean,
There's life.
yeah, I never would have seen
I
this
like
coming
this.
a few points ago, but he's actually, you could see he actually got a bit of confidence, and he's has a pep in his step, Brad.
Yep, he does. I know the crowd wants to see another game here.
Oh yeah, I want to see another game too.
There's one person here that doesn't.
Well, Khan might. He just played a back reverse boast from the back of the court, so I don't know. Maybe he's watching, you know, a min Khan play. I don't know where he learned that one from, but
Oh, what a get. Nice counter as well. I don't know if I would have gone for that drop, but it worked for him so far.
uh-oh.
That's trouble.
Huge point.
Big rally,
Huge
yeah.
point.
And you noticed Khan there checking out his opponent, looking at how heavy he was breathing. A little bit of gamesmanship just to see who's more tired after that point.
Well, you can see how quickly he walked after he
Yeah.
tallied off there to the service box.
Yeah.
He's
gonna
he
give him
knows
no
this
time.
is like this point here could seal the deal.
Takes it in short right away, and that's probably a
That was
stroke.
tight, but he was right on it. He was right on it. I mean, it's tight, but
I
if you
think that's
don't-
got to be a
if
stroke.
you can't clear your drop, even if
Yeah.
it's glued to the wall, I mean,
These guys are good enough; they can get it on the wall.
We don't have the best angle, but
No.
I know it's a great shot. But if you can't clear it, and he's right on your back. I feel like that's probably the appropriate call, but we'll have to ask the Talboy after this match. That flick drop, he saw that one. And that was his best counter of the match.
Nice, great drop there.
So
well, he
8-10,
saves one game ball,
8-10.
match ball. He's got to do it again,
Yeah.
2 more times.
Notice Jaume has his thumb up like on his grip a little bit there. Interesting, just to get more cut maybe on his forehand side. You see that?
Yeah, I did. I hadn't noticed it before until now.
I wonder if he changes it when he goes to backhand. No, don't counter there. Oh, almost nicked it out.
We almost
Good
got a roll
lift.
out post.
Haven't seen many lifts from the front of the court
Little
from Jaume.
reset here. All right.
Been trying to counter short. Okay, here we
Stay
go.
tight.
It's not over.
I'd say one more.
Haven't heard the Talboy singing yet, so it's not over till it's over.
We did have an over/under on Talboy, and he has been used once.
Yeah. Well,
think the
I also
crowd's most
expected a way
disappointed.
more physical match.
Yeah,
and
so
a
was I.
3-2 match, so
Yeah,
it could still happen.
it still could happen.
Don't throw
You're
away
right.
your bets and your tickets yet.
Hang on to your tickets. Yeah.
All right, what do you think? Khan's shown that he'll attack at any point.
Yeah, I
he's
think
gonna
Khan's
shoot.
feeling.
I-
No, yeah, great get, but that's trouble.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the fiery spirit. I know
Yeah.
he's really upset, but Jaume probably not going to be too happy
I don't know if
with
he
his
was happy there.
performance.
Oh.
And clearly did not
Well.
like my stringing job.
Well, I don't think he liked his racket.
Well, he did mention actually that he does not like the newer Technofiber rackets. He
Must
prefers
be the older
ones.
ones. Yeah, he
because
liked
these
the older
ones are too heavy.
Technofibers.
So maybe
Yeah.
that's the problem. He needs his older red and
He needs
black
his older
Technofiber rackets.
Yeah. Didn't like the
So-
stringing job, Chris. Didn't like
Yeah.
the stringing job. All right.
Well,
Well,
he's already
that's,
paid his bill. So
That's our second match tonight. We'll take a quick break here. The next match starts at 7 o'clock sharp.
40 minutes, 11-minute game, 12-minute game, 12-minute game, 11-5, 11-6, 11-9. Check. 1, 2, I think. Can you hear me? I think it's working. Okay. Might have someone joining me, hopefully. So we got probably a pretty tight match coming here. Salma Al-Tayeb and Marina Stefanoni. Marina, I know she's played Nash Cup a few times. Salma, this is her first time. I think no head-to-heads. And Salma, I believe, is 19. Marina, I think, is at Harvard, probably a couple years older. So I think prediction, I'm going to take Marina in 4. But I wouldn't bet your life savings on it. So I think from El Tayeb yesterday, her game was very attacking when it's the right time. Like she actually played very smart, high percentage squash. Kept the pace up pretty good, but she didn't try to force anything. So she made very few unforced errors. Marina is very quick, very athletic, but had probably a physically harder match. So we'll see if she can back it up and do it again. I know that's what you have to be able to do at these tournaments, but it's pretty tough when you have to really push yourself. I think 5th game she was looking a little tired yesterday, but persevered and still won, pretty handily in the 5th game. So, and again, there's another case where she beat the 2nd seed and a higher ranked player, and how do you back that up? And Jamais came out, a little flat maybe because of that, and we'll see if the same thing happens to Marina or if she's up to the task. So. So I wonder if people can tell if this is Chris or Brad. I could probably do what Brad did last year, and he pretended to be me and commentated himself as if he was 2 people. I could just talk about Star Trek and magic, and then you would think I'm Brad. Okay, 3-2, Stefanoni. Pace is quite high. Oh, what a shot. Beauty. Okay, starting to open up the court a little bit here. Nice shot. I definitely have questions I would like to ask if I had a co-commentator. And one would be, who's going to have a better, stronger presence in the world of squash for women in 10 years? Is it going to be the U.S. or is it going to be Egypt? I know Egypt is probably the obvious answer, but what U.S. squash has done in the last 10, 20 years is amazing. And they have so many talented up-and-coming junior girls. And obviously, they're, even right now at the pro level, there's tons of Americans that are, playing at a super high level that are top 10, 15 in the world. So I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, they could. I don't know if they're ever going to dominate, but they could take that crown, and that would be interesting to see if at some point they could win, World Juniors or World Team Championships. And that would have been laughable probably 15, 20 years ago when they really didn't have the level or the participation level that they do at the moment. So there's just so many coaches in the U.S., so many programs and schools that yeah, it's they when they go into a sport, they go all in, and they find a way to be successful. So that's good for squash in general. So 5-4 for Altayeb. She's actually they both look very comfortable. I don't see any nerves whatsoever. Altayeb's out there like being aggressive and attacking, going for her shots right away, which sometimes takes a bit of time to get into, but. Okay, I'm still searching for a co-commentator, so hopefully I can drag somebody in here so I don't have to just talk to myself. I believe that was a stroke, so Stefanoni with a 1-point lead. I feel like Altayeb's been taking advantage of every opportunity she's had to attack. Oh, stretched a little too far. Not happy with that error, but I would say that's a forced error. She was 1 or 2 inches taller. I think she had that one. Oh, what power. Amazing timing. Pretty bad serve. Not going to take Karina's title of best server on the PSA. That's for sure. And I don't know if the viewers at home, the whole 3 of you can tell, but that was a good get, I thought, but very close. But definitely even different grip, which changes your swing. So I feel like Altayeb holds it like her racket kind of a little bit in her palm. She makes it a little bit more of a wristy swing, but still does not seem to lose any accuracy with her shots, even though it's slightly non-traditional, I'd say. I feel like she's starting to, the last few rallies, take a bit of control of these points. She's the one attacking first, and she's having success. 9-7. And this is where I feel, I don't like her boast. So this is probably where Stefanoni feels like she needs to do something, and she can't just wait for Altayeb to attack first, and I think she's right. If she just hits it deep and is too patient, I think she's going to get picked apart here. So I think she has to move the ball around and rely on her athleticism to really put some pressure on Altayeb. That's probably not the way to do it, though. It's got to be still quality. Oh, she got away with it, though. Got away with it. 9-all. 9-all. Oh, and that's a really poor error. Return to serve, not even going for a winner and hitting a 10 stretched out too far. That's she won't be happy with that, but she seems still pretty focused. I feel like she's controlled the second half of this game, and it would be disappointing for her if she lost this first game after probably taking control of the second half of it. And you can see a bit more tentative now. That's 10-9. Had a good opportunity. She would have fired that in earlier in the game. This time, hit it back to Stefanoni, and we'll see if it pays off. Just out on the lob. So 10-all. We'll see if we can get to 20 tonight. And a very questionable return to serve by Stefanoni. Maybe she was in the Devils Calcutta earlier this week, but it cost her. So 11-10, critical first game. As Shrinovis would say, first game, 70% chance of winning. Okay. I'd say pretty poor serve from Stefanoni there. Didn't hit the side wall. And that was loose, and it cost her. She was, tried to overswing there. Was too close to the ball. Not great posture while she struck that, and I think Tayeb's not going to miss those if she just Marina feeds those to her racket. That was, I was going to say that's a bad serve. She could have easily volleyed it, but hit the metal nick on the back of the court. London squash ace. That's what we call that one. All right, let's see if I can find someone else to jump in here. 13-11, first game to Tayeb. I feel like we're in for at least a fourth setter here. We'll see. Got to get a good reaction in game 2 by Stefanoni.
So, Chris, just joining now for that first game. I was watching, doing some written commentary. What do you think about that first one?
I think Tayeb controlled the second half of the game, and I don't know, she still got a bit fortunate to win that one, obviously, like getting that lucky nick. But I don't know, Stefanoni hit a couple loose balls. Like, it could have went either way. I think that was really a back and forth game, and I think the confidence you get from winning those kind of games, I think, can set you up for the entire match. So it's either going to be Tayeb's going to run away with it and just start controlling all the rallies and win 3-0, or Stefanoni is going to be more, I think she has to be more aggressive. She can't just like wait for Tayeb to pick her off. She's got to like bring the ball in short and look for the volley and move it around without using her boast, because that's probably the only shot she's not perfected yet.
Yeah, and I actually think Stefanoni had that last game until she went for that reverse post off the return serve, which was an odd choice at that point in time, at that point in the game. Maybe at love all if you're having a bit of fun, but
the thing
you're
is,
way up in points.
Even pro players that are like some of the best in our sport make bad decisions, make mistakes, and they have to like not let it bug them in the next rally. And that's what's so hard, is because you don't have like 30 seconds or 20 seconds like a tennis player or a golfer where you have multiple minutes. You got to go up, and 5 seconds later you got to start the next rally.
Yeah.
And if you're still thinking about how stupid something was, that's probably going to influence what happens on the next point. So learning to move on, having good refocusing routine is essential to be successful at this level.
What is this focus you speak of?
Exactly.
I would like to learn what that is.
It's about concentration, Brad. It's about really like being in the present moment and being in the zone. So it's something that all athletes strive for, and when they play their best, they're generally really not thinking. They're but not letting what's happened previously negatively impact you. It's fine if it's positively, but not in a negative way.
Okay. So I don't have that.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I think we already knew that.
So 3-1 Tayeb, and I kind of had a weird sneaking suspicion that even though she snuck out that last game, that she was controlling more of the points, in my opinion. So we'll see. I don't know. That was a great shot, but I would still call that a risky play. But I think you have to be aggressive and force it, because I think Karina, when she played Tayeb last night, like she had actually had a lot of success. Not under return to serve shooting, but when she was like aggressive and moved the ball around, and took initiative on her attacking play, I think she actually was more effective
Yep.
and won a lot of those points. So I think Marina has to take a page out of that if she watched back our stream. And I hope if she did it on mute because
Ooh, that was
that
not
was-
a
that
good
was a
counter
few
drop
beers deep
there.
for
Oh,
the
she went the
Hannibers,
wrong
but-
way. Two unfortunate shots or selections there on movement.
I don't know why she's not volleying those serves and then just having to flick them out of the back corner. It's a little bizarre.
That boast. Oh, that
And there
boast
comes
is not helping.
A bad boast. And there's another bad boast. Maybe she's that's her strategy, Brad. It's just play bad boast, and your opponent won't expect them because nobody expects
If you're
a bad
fast and
boast.
fit enough, maybe you get away with it.
Well, nobody at this level expects a bad boast. But
Well, I mean,
or maybe
that's my
Marina
only
was
shot.
listening to our match last night, and now it's in her head that she can't boast.
Maybe. I mean, I can speak to it because I actually have no attacking shot, so my only attacking shot was a boast in the back. That was a nice winner there.
Well, especially in the winter on these courts, they stay
Yeah,
so
well,
short.
a boast alone squash the winner is a winner.
Yeah, that's like that.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that against anyone over 30. That's like basically,
Yeah, we call that a
Just
winter
rude.
winner.
yeah.
In the summer, not so much.
Okay, 5-4 here, Tayeb. Really important, I think. Stefanoni, that was loose. I don't know. I feel like you got to jump on that volley, but that's trouble.
Loose,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's too good there.
Yep.
She's too
She's
good.
very good with
midcourt.
that backhand volley.
Tayeb doesn't make unforced errors really, and she just attacks at the right time. And she's so good mid-court. You give her a loose ball, and again, Stefanoni lets those serves die. And there's another example, just like showing all the repertoire that Brad wishes he has, but doesn't. So it's just crazy amount of winners you leave her mid-court. I think from the front and the back, she's not gonna hurt you, but just you give her something loose, anything loose mid-court. Good night, game over.
You know, I learned something else just a few months ago. Marina here is studying astrophysics at Harvard. So if anyone here listening, or myself included, feels like an underachiever in life, well, there you go. PSA squash pro, a fantastic player, studying astrophysics at one of the toughest schools to get into.
So
What am
you're
I
saying
doing with
she's
my
gonna
life?
she's going to Mars or something, or what?
She'll build the rocket ship that goes to Mars.
Okay. So she won't be on Mars because they don't have squash courts.
I think they'd be worried about sending her to Mars because of her big brain.
Oh,
They want to keep her here to build the next generation of rocket ships. So we'll send Elon Musk to Mars, right? Send him to Mars.
is Elon going? I thought he was just paying for it with Dogecoin.
Elon said he wants to die on Mars.
Huh.
Now that might also mean, though, let's say he has like stage 4 cancer in his like 90s. He puts himself on one of his SpaceX rocket ships, and by the time it lands in Mars, he's dead. You never know with Elon, right? He also might be bankrupt and living on the street by then.
Well, somehow it'll be with humor. That's for sure.
Yeah, for better or worse. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I'll tell
6'9"
you,
here.
She's pegged off some winners. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like her chances. She's looking the better player right
She
now.
is
Even though
looking
the
like the better
rankings
player.
are very close, I do feel like she's looking stronger at the moment. And Marina's just being tentative. Again, another missed opportunity to volley. That was a missed opportunity to volley. But see, that is working. Like, I think she has to be very aggressive. I just don't know why she's not being aggressive. Middle of the court, she's letting every serve go off the back wall, being a bit passive and tentative. And I think Tayeb is like taking everything mid-court and punishing Stefanoni. So hopefully, if Stefanoni's younger sister is listening and coaching her between games, she'll agree with us and give her some feedback about trying to cut a few more of these shots off.
And maybe
Please.
stop bringing the boast in too early.
Yes. Or at all. I would say no boast.
Yeah, she doesn't need it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that shot helps her at all in her game.
It does not. But some great lines.
She has
And there you
many
go.
other weapons. She
As soon
doesn't
as
need that
Tayeb
boast.
gets on the volley, though, it's like she just is so deadly. Like, super accurate
Oh.
when she's mid-court. Can't leave her mid-court, Brad. I think
No.
it's pretty simple.
And that was a
You
poor
just-
cross court. Hit the service box and bounced out in the middle.
Yeah. Anytime she's hit the ball
That's
from the middle of
game
the court,
ball. 10-8 game ball.
she's been deadly accurate. And another like poor serve, and I don't know, didn't really go for the volley. Maybe Tayeb was trying to hit that metal
that's
back
game.
nick, but
Well, 2-love now. I got to say, I
Yeah.
don't like Marina's chances at this point. unless she changes something up drastically.
Yeah,
Now,
I
granted,
don't
both
think it's-
games were super close, only by points, like by
I
a
don't think
hair.
it seemed that drastic. I think if she just actually started to volley, and even if she overhits her length, she's not getting hurt from the back of the court at all. It's just when her length is too short or too loose, Tayeb's picking it off. It's simple squash,
Yeah.
Brad. Like, don't leave your opponent mid-court. Get him to the back of the court, or even when she's going short from the back with drops or kills.
So
on
just
her
get the
boat.
length a bit deeper and stop doing the boast. And really, that could be it. That could actually
Yeah.
be the only thing you got to change.
What- Yeah, I mean, it's not just deeper. It's also you got to make sure they can't volley it. But I think it's she's got to get just the basics going. I think
Well,
if
she's
she can get
getting
her,
coached now by Susan Murdoch, one of our members.
Well, we'll see how that works.
Yeah, we'll see how that works.
So only 7 minutes on that game. I think
That's not very good.
that's not too promising. I feel like too many quick points.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back shortly for the next game.
Okay, 5 seconds, and the athletes are coming back on court. Prediction, Stingray. Do you think that Marina can actually make this a match, or do you think this is a 3-level Tayeb?
Well, I know the crowd wants to see this go 5, or at least 4. Right now, it's not looking good for Marina, although physically she looks perfectly fine.
I feel
just
like,
don't think
hey,
she's
she
making the right
volleyed a
decision.
serve, though, Brad. She volleyed a serve. Maybe she was listening to us. Do you think she was
You
like,
think she's watching the stream?
no, well, I think maybe her family or her sister was, and being like, come on, you got to be more aggressive. Cut the ball off. Don't let a bad shot get to the back of the court. And I don't know. She looks like she's in. I think she's in this. I don't know. She looks a little more positive at the start of this match or this game. We'll see what happens. But oh, come on. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, see, I mean, this is do or die. Obviously, you're down 2-0. You need
Yeah,
to do something right now.
But I would also tell Marina, look, she's backing up before her opponents hit her serve. She's got to push up. She's exceptional racket skill.
Yeah.
Like, why are you backing up before your opponent's even served it? And she's already standing too far back. Like, forehand side, she's a bit higher up, standing to return serve. But backhand side, even there, look, she's backing up.
Yeah.
She's like giving up the tee. And
as a result,
she's
she
stuck.
lost that point just on the return to serve. That really cost her
Are
the
we
point.
just going to talk about serves and return to serves this entire tournament? I don't know.
It's more
It's really
important than people
frustrating
give
me.
credit
But
to. I know.
look, she's already backing
There we go.
up, letting it
well,
get
that
to the
one
back.
bounced out.
She's not like pushing up enough and taking it early. Like, you can hit those shots. Hopefully Mike Way is gonna watch this and agree with me.
Well,
We'll see.
hopefully you get Mike Way in your next podcast episode.
He's done one.
Yeah, get him to do another follow-up. We can do a match review.
Well, I think he would probably agree with, like, that should have been a volley, and she needs to push up and volley return to serves. But she'd probably still tour me if I was on the court with her.
Oh yeah, well that's a given.
But maybe not. If my serve was early on that day, I don't know. I might take her.
Are we at the stage in our squash careers now where we're basing our results solely on how we're serving that day?
Yes, that's
We
how
are,
it is
aren't
when
we?
you're U10, and also
Yeah.
once you're
So-
40 plus. The serve dictates your outcome.
What goes around comes around. Oh, she went for it.
Okay,
Yeah.
she hasn't forced it too much.
Well, Marina is taking a lead.
Yeah, it's a good start for her. I'd say her energy and focus looks good, but that was, again, a serve that didn't hit the sidewall. You could just play this on repeat, folks. It's I'm a broken record today, but it's small details, and maybe that's why they're 50-ish in the world and not like higher, Bradley. maybe if they had a good serve and better return to serve, it would be higher standard. I feel like if you look at you wouldn't see that out of the top players. I don't think. Very rarely, very, very rarely.
Yeah.
That was actually a fantastic boast. I gotta give Stefanoni some credit. I have
mean-
not seen a boast that good out of her, so she can do it.
Yeah.
So
It's funny actually thinking about it just now. Maybe our courts are different. Like maybe when she plays in her courts in Harvard, her boast she has that kind of dialed in.
she got the London squash medal, but it
Almost.
Didn't. Oh,
Yeah,
there's
that
a
was a
beauty.
nice shot. Very nice
What
shot.
a hold, and she hit the nick.
Do you
But
think
she
she's
also got the
dialed-
medal nick, Brad? The medal
yeah,
London
that's the
squash
London
nick.
Licious, the medal nick. Do you think she's dialed her boast in for the Harvard courts, and when she plays something like London squash, it's just so different? Maybe it's just not.
I don't know
it's
if
not
you're allowed to
bouncing.
boast if you were at Harvard. I don't know. It's a good question. I'll have to ask Mike.
You can boast when Mike's not watching. I think that's the rule. You just can't boast about it later. You see what I did there?
Yes.
Oh, she got it.
Well, I heard what you did there, but
She
good
was
try.
so close. Great
That was a
get,
good
though.
rally.
Yeah, great
Lots
get.
of core coverage. Stefanoni with a 1-point lead here, and Tayeb wants to win this in 3 because
Oh,
if
yeah.
she doesn't, then anything could happen. I wonder what the stats are of that. I've never heard Srini tell us the stats, Brad. What happens when you're up 2-love and you lose that 3rd game? What are the odds of that person coming back and winning in 5? Versus, obviously, if you're up 2-love and you win that 3rd game, you're winning 100% of those matches because it's over 3-0. But
Yeah.
I am curious, if you come back and you win that 3rd game and the momentum shifts, it's got to be at least a 30-ish% chance of now coming back the entire way.
That's a good question. We'll see if we have any commentary here.
We really could use an expert in the field on the staff here. But the pay is pretty poor for we don't even get a free beer. Critical point here. Altayev's controlling.
Well, there's a lot of comments in the chat.
And Stefanoni's knees buckled there, and Altayev probably overthought that. Should have hit a cross court. Didn't need to take on that much risk in that situation.
In the chat here, there's been a lot of messages. Jay Tudhope said that Jaume Cup. Brazilians speak Portuguese, you muppet. Someone else said.
Do we have any Brazilians that are still left in the tournament?
I don't know.
I thought Jaume is from Spain.
I thought so too. Yeah, I don't know what Jeff's talking about.
Well, that's why he's not on the mic today.
That's
we only
true.
have the most qualified professionals.
Oh, nice little draw. Follow it up. No, that's not a good.
Oh, get out of the way. Oh, I'd love
That's
to see her
a
play
great
that.
shot. Great shot.
I think most pros would definitely go for that. Like, I don't know where she is. I don't want to mess it up, but the court was wide open. I'm glad.
Someone
Stefanoni
said,
played that.
Chris, you talk too much. At CRIS, that's not your name.
Well, they don't spell enough. that's for
Altaeb
sure.
winning, you are just a fool. Altaeb winning east, as in not west, east. And then said easy for Altaeb. She's a rocket scientist, someone else said. Tudhope.
Oh,
And then Adria said, Tudhope, you are a fool also. You talk too much. She's not wrong.
well, that's why we don't look at those, Brad.
Yeah. This is hurting my feelings. Although
This
everyone
is
says
just
anything
a
bad about me.
conversation between brothers here.
And then someone else said, Adria, you are the most liked person in the chat. Tudhope, you just made an essay on why a player was going to win and she's losing to love.
All right. I think we should get back to the action because
Yeah.
they don't know what they're talking about if they think that we talk too much, because that's what we're paid to do, Brad. Or not paid
Wait,
to do.
you're being paid for this? I'm not being paid.
Well, I do work here.
Oh. Well, I'm not.
I don't think being a commentator is on my contract, but I can always talk squash. So it's 8-all, and this is
This is
a
do or
huge
die
rally.
for Marina.
Huge rally. And that was so loose. Why did
That's
you let me go by her?
that's not good.
Why did you not
Advantage
volley that?
Altaeb. Oh, I thought she got a lot more with that shot.
Okay, she's back in the rally,
Yeah.
but that was glued. Oh. No, not your
That
boast.
was a good
Oh my
boast.
God.
No, that was a good boast.
But it looked tentative. I think that was a tentative looking boast.
You think
like
so?
she expected to tin it. Yes. She was like on her back foot, like willing it to the front wall. I don't know. That's the impression I got. But that did not look like a confident looking boast. It looked like she was like
Do you think she
thinking
was
in her
under a bit
head,
of pressure
like,
and just trying to
says
was
I
trying to get
can't
it
do the
back?
shot. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh yes, it worked. Just
Well,
like I
it
thought.
was whatever the result or however it started. The result was fantastic. Oh, that should be a no let, I
There's
think.
no way, Jose
Yeah.
is. I would say 9-9.
It's at 9-9, and we've got
Yeah.
ourselves another Gretzky. No, that's not a good
That's
return off
trouble.
that
You
post.
can't give her a loose ball. She's gonna just slot winners in. Like
Anything. I mean, I would do anything.
Yeah.
Really, I would do a counter drop there or a straight length or a lob. But I mean, that's just the last thing you want to give out to Tayeb is an open shot right there on the front right. She's too good at
Yeah.
that shot. And now it's match ball.
It's insane how good she is midcourt. Any loose ball is she's
Her
fantastic.
racket
there.
skills are fantastic. She
Yeah.
just put the ball away so quick,
Oh,
and that's match.
and that's just
I don't
not
know,
how you
share.
want to.
Free love.
go down
Surprising
there.
is free love. Very surprising.
I agree.
A great match.
Well, I think the better player won.
All right,
I
we'll be
mean-
back at 8 o'clock in about 20 minutes for the next match.
I think the better player won. Like, she did. It was more disciplined. She had more shots. She played her game looking better. She was kind of different. She was letting a lot of back shots get her from the back. In return to third, she's hitting her back here. She's playing off the back wall, floating it. And Tayeb really hit through the ball better. He got the ball in the back of the court more consistently. So Brayden, when she was attacking, was generally attacking from the back of the court and not from the middle of the court.
She ever even seemed running that match? I think what she did was like, oh, she's a threat here. Like, she just kind of
Maybe she was trying to do some like scientific experiment where she was out
she's
there.
probably like launching a rocket in her head right now. If I was her, I would be happy.
She's got lots of highlights. That's not good enough shot selection, I think. She was way too passive and not like aggressive enough. check 1-2. It's good no one listens to you. All right, last match of the night, and I think it's probably the crowd favorite. Personal opinion, I'd say it's a pick'em. They have played once before. You know, I asked Curtis early in the day, and he had no recollection of it, and said that they have never played, and he was looking forward to it.
Curtis
But,
does not remember the match. I don't think David does either.
I don't remember my losses either, so maybe that's selective memory from Curtis.
I
But
remember every
apparently,
loss.
Jay said, like you looked it up on PSA website, and David won 3-love, like
Who's David?
2019. Well, he's French Canadian, Brad. It's not English Canadian.
So I would just assume that anyone who I've ever played before, I've lost to them. So when someone says, "Oh, we played before," I'm like, "Oh, and how badly did you beat me?" Which is fair.
Well, and in other news, I have strung both the rackets this week, so I'd say I get credit for whoever wins, and probably blame for whoever loses.
Is it kind of like how you strung Jame's racket and then he didn't like it and smashed it and stepped on and broke his racket and then put a hole in the side of our wall on the way out?
I don't think he blamed his stringing for his loss. I would blame his energy level. But let's get back to this match. All right, my personal prediction, I do think it's a 50-50, and I'm taking David 3-2, just because I think a little bit more experience and playing in his home turf, basically a home match for him in Canada. But I'd not be shocked at all if it went either way. I think this would be a really high-paced match.
This is one of the matches where there's no safe bet. You just don't know if you're going to wager.
That's why you don't bet, Brad. If you don't know what's going to happen, why would you bet?
I am bad at it.
Oh. I'd say, I don't know, pace is going to be very high. I think they're both going to be pretty close to 100%, even though they had some hard matches yesterday. I mean, they're both very physically fit and strong. I don't think that's their previous matches will be an issue. So I expect it to be a hard-fought battle.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed yesterday by David. I'll say David, because I can't keep saying that. How he played today, he was so steady. Nothing really phased him. His fitness, his speed, just not many unforced errors. He really makes you try and force out winners to beat him.
Oh,
That was a good shot there. It was a loose length or loose cross court.
Curtis has a great kill shot.
I think he was listening. Every time I say something, the players seem to hear me and they do the opposite. But here's the thing. I also think Malik has a better attacking game in the front. And he's a little bit better, I think, at varying the pace. But it may not matter, but I think that does give him a slight edge. However, if this goes to a fifth game, that edge doesn't matter as much.
That's got to be no let.
Yeah, I think that's no let.
There's no way that's a let.
I think in a fifth game, all bets go to David. By the way, the other Malik, well, one of the many Maliks, Tori Malik, is playing in the finals today. I think they already played at 6 o'clock. Might be done now.
There's more than two. There's a few Maliks.
Yeah, there are many Maliks. We learned this yesterday. Many, and they're all good at squash, better than us. It's actually quite defeating for our family.
And again, make sure you
nice
subscribe
shot
to the YouTube channel.
But anyways, Tori Malik was playing George Adderley, also from the Nash Cup last year. I believe they played last year, and they're playing in the finals of the Scottish Open. So maybe our fans, well, not fans of us, that's for sure, but our listeners.
Our fans, Brad? Come on.
We don't have
only
any fans.
like our dad.
I know. Yeah, well, he has to be our fan, right? We're all he's got. He has no other kids to be fans of. But I believe they played today.
I'm just trying to find
in the finals of the Scottish Open, so I would love to hear how that match went.
So if you want to look up the Malik's YouTube channel, it's Team Malik Squash.
Wait, they have their own YouTube channel?
Yeah, and it's the whole family. So I think it's actually, they've been doing some amazing videos. give it a peek. Lots of like trick shots and the whole family, some interviews and stuff. And I think it's one of the more entertaining squash YouTube channels out there. I think there's obviously they all have their own Instagrams as well. I don't have those offhand, but I would definitely give Team Malik Squash a subscription on YouTube. And I think you have to do that when you're a pro athlete, like in squash. You don't have.
I like he played that shot. He could have asked for a stroke. He wouldn't have gotten it, but a lot of guys would have fished for that shot. So, would you say there's more trick shots on their channel than on the Serious Squash channel?
I think he stole some from me. I'm pretty sure because I know I did used to sponsor him actually, and that's probably one of the few things you and him have in common. If you both have received free Serious Squash stuff, that's probably where the similarities end. But yeah, so I'm sure maybe that inspired him. Hopefully, I'll get an honorable mention. But yeah, I think it's great. You have to be, you have to like promote yourself, right? You don't have someone doing that for you like you do in a lot of the other bigger professional sports. So that's a big part of getting sponsorships, getting exhibitions, and making a living. Because just if you're living off your wages of your earnings of playing professional squash, you're not going to be
you're not
doing
making
very
money
well
off your
because the
livings,
expenses
no.
are so high.
Outside of top 10 or maybe even like top 20, I think just top 10, your prize winnings are not a living. You can't do it.
And you can always spend more money when it's your training too, right? You can spend money for more coaching, more physical therapy, sports science coaches. Like you're gonna reinvest it back into yourself. And they're not obviously doing this for the money. They're doing this for the love and the belief that they can become one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world. And I'm sure that's what they're.
That should be a stroke. That was a pretty bad drop.
That would have been the best drop you've ever in your life, though, Brad.
Well, obviously, yeah. And I would have been happy for it. I'd be like, wow, that's a good drop. It actually was above the tin. Ooh. Okay.
That wasn't even a roll in Nick. I think it just totally caught him off guard. So we got 6-4 for the Canadian.
Okay, yeah, the score didn't update. I thought it was going to be 5-6, but it's, yeah, 4-6. 4-6 Malik. 6-4 for the Badger. Ooh, a little reverse. Mixing it up. So in an earlier stream, talking to Jeff Tudhope, the club general manager and also a decent squash player in his own right, talking about the paint on the wall.
Talking about the same Jeff Tudhope I know?
I said, I'm being nice here. I'm being nice. He's probably listening to this stream too. But the painter on the wall is starting to chip already, and they just repainted these courts. And it seems like there was a lack of primer used, and they may have to go and redo it again at some point.
So you're saying he's doing a bad job? Is that what you're?
No, I would say the painters did a bad job.
Oh.
But the players don't really seem to care.
Well, I feel like just a chip in paint isn't changing the direction of the ball.
No.
As much as when you have a chip in the actual plaster, and then it can actually make a bigger impact. And the only crazy bounces I've seen so far in these courts are in that back corner,
oh
the
my
back
God,
wall,
the
that
London
metal nick, which
yeah.
The London Squash Special.
It's
seen a few of those.
It's awful. Yeah. And for anyone who's not listening, they redid the floors in these courts here. I'd say about 5 years ago now, maybe 6 years ago. Could be longer.
I think it was 8.
8 years ago?
Yeah.
Wow. Time flies when you're old. And when they redid the floors, there's a metal strip that's holding the glass back up. And the new floors were a little lower than the old floors when they were put in. Despite being cushioned more, I'm not sure how that works.
That looked good.
It did look good, yeah. I thought that was fine. Anyways, it left a big metal strip about, I would say, 1/2 centimeter to 1 centimeter in height on the back glass. If you hit it with the ball, your ball bounces straight up or bounces out very funny, and the rally's over. There's no sense getting it back. So some of the pros here who played her enough actually aim for that shot. They'll go for off the serve or off like a heavy length, and it's
well, if they didn't
funny.
have those nicks, Brad, you wouldn't hit any.
Well, you know what? The way I see it, if you're good enough to actually
weren't
aim
you
for
on
that
the board
and
about
hit it,
8 years ago or so when this happened?
we don't have to name names. You don't have
Okay.
to point fingers.
So it could have been purposely done.
But if someone were to arrange for that, purposely, and they were a person that did not have a drop in the front of the court and can only hit length, that would be advantageous for them, wouldn't it?
But what the spectators haven't seen is actually the renovation of the rest of the club. Yeah, London Squash has
Which
gone over
looks
a
fantastic.
huge renovation. The back 2 courts have been opened up, and we'll have the glass installed next week. New carpeting, there's new furniture coming next week. So basically, entire overhaul. And if you do come down to London Squash and you haven't been here in a while, it's going to look like an entirely new club. So it's
Yeah,
great to see.
it's fantastic. It already looks great, and the new glass backs aren't in yet, but we're gonna have 4 singles courts that are all glass back, 1 doubles court, glass back, of course, and yeah, the members are very excited
All
about
right.
it.
So thoughts of the first game so far? I feel like we're at 10-6 game ball.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I actually haven't thought it was that one-sided, but David keeps winning the points, and he's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, he's
thought more
looking
from
very
Curtis's
confident.
first game.
He's actually kind of taking the game to Malik at the moment.
He
I
has,
think
yeah.
I don't know. He's looking like the better player.
Definitely.
Malik, I feel like forced it just a little bit short from out of
Yep.
position there, and hit a couple of loose crosses that Belanger picked off. So we'll see if he can respond. I don't know who's going to coach him between these games. I think it's very late in the UK right now, but
Yeah.
maybe he's just going to fast forward and listen to our tips and be like, okay, I got to
Well,
hit my crosses wider. And
hopefully as a coach who's watching he can coach him, not us. Don't listen to us. But I would say it's
I don't
a
think
little-
anyone's listening to us, Brad. It's pretty much
No.
on mute for everybody.
Yeah, hopefully we're all muted. That'd be good. But I was a little surprised by that. I thought the first game would be a little tighter. But
Well-
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, 1 game in, I don't know. I think Malik's going to have a bounce back. He's not like I don't think he's fatigued or tired at all.
Yeah.
So I
I would
expect
agree.
he's going to have good
Despite
energy.
the score, he did not seem as if he was out of sorts in that match. It's just David played better. David took it to him. Well, we'll be back in about a minute here when they get back on court. All right, we are back for game 2.
So
And,
I just wanted to go over the stats here quickly, the very
right.
limited ones that PSA provides. But so David is 51 in the world. He's born in 1996 in Levi's, Brad. Do you know he was born in a pair of blue jeans?
Levi's?
It's true. It says right there. It can't be. It has
He
to
was
be true.
born in blue jeans?
That's true. So he is a
Man,
true Canadian.
you know what? I
He was-
knew he filled out a pair of jeans pretty nicely, and that
He
just
was
makes
born
lot
in a
of sense.
Canadian tuxedo. Curtis
makes so
is
much
definitely
sense.
younger. I remember seeing him play at World Juniors a few years back.
That's
so
a good
he's
stroke.
1999.
99. Oh my God.
And, yeah, born in England. So Red Hill, England. And he uses a Mantis racket. Have you ever heard of Mantis?
No, does he actually? I remember Mantis. He's not using Mantis still, is he?
Yeah, he's like the praying mantis out there.
He might be the last person
feel
I
like-
know of using Mantis.
I feel like if Barrington steals that nickname for him, then I'm going to sue him because I think I got copyright on the praying mantis.
I kind of see the praying mantis look now, right? He's got like long limbs and legs.
He's ready to attack.
He's ready to attack,
He's ready to pounce.
and when he has it opening, he's cold-blooded. He's going to take it. Kind of the praying mantis.
Do you think he's heard of that before or what?
I
I guess all the Maliks
I
could be
think
the
so.
praying mantis if they
Yeah.
use this company. He said the company's been around for a while. I've never heard of them.
Mantis? You would have heard of Mantis.
Mantis?
They
No,
were a
Manta
big
I've
company.
heard of, not Mantis.
No, Mantis is a good company. They have some really nice rackets. I just hadn't seen them in a while.
Huh.
Back when we were juniors, if you remember, Josh McDonald was sponsored by Mantis, and they had that graphite teardrop
Are you
racket.
making things up? Are you talking about Finn?
No, Mantis, and it was the exterior of it was made to look a bit like wood. But the rackets were really, really nice.
I know his racket's
were
only
popular.
110 grams, which is insane. Like, think
110
about
grams.
110 grams. Yeah, I strung his racket today, and he actually strung it at 28 pounds, if you want some more information, with Mantis string. So I don't know what the string
Sorry,
is
28
like.
pounds. How many stone was that?
I don't know. I can't do that conversion, but I'm sure.
Because, you know, Gary did last night when he was on the chat.
Yeah, but yeah, so interesting.
Yeah, not a great drop. They could give a stroke there. It came right up to the
Oh,
body.
is that an Olet? I feel like he was going to get that
That's
back.
not a good call. I don't
Yeah.
think it's a good call at all. It
So
wasn't a good drop. It came way out. And
I
it was
know
right near his
last
feet.
year, I think David lost like in his first match. I think it was second round, and Malik made the finals.
So I heard last night, this may not be true, that he had not won a match at the Nash Cup until this year.
Huh. So I have a better record than him.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if Jay Fleischman counts. Some say it doesn't, but it's still a win in the PSA.
You beat a different person as well in the qualifier.
That's true.
Back when we had qualifiers.
Yeah, I got a
the
winning
PSA doesn't
record, 2-1,
qualifiers.
Brad, in my PSA
That's
history.
true.
If you can search back to 19.
I'm
I don't
0-4. No, wait, I played the Sarnia PSA a few times, so I'm about 0-6, which, by the way, gets you ranking points. So I was ranked I wasn't ranked last in the PSA, but pretty close to it.
Well, we can always just go back and reminisce about the good old days when you beat Greg Hutner at Nationals
Well,
for 3-4.
yeah, we
Brad.
should mention that again, because just in case Greg's listening.
Oh, he's definitely not listening.
He's not listening at all. But he'll hear about this. Great get there by Malik. Great get. Ooh. His lobs are really
great
nice in
lob.
the front.
Okay, so the one thing, like, I know we've talked about this before, like, there's some
bad luck.
similarities and differences out there. Like, yes, one's a lefty, one's a righty. One's Canadian, one's UK. But it's also, I feel like they both hit the ball hard. They love their kill shots.
Yep.
They love that cross-court faded kill. They don't really have that soft drop that you see from
No.
Faraz Khan. Like, how delicate that, like, that's obviously very unique styles. Like, only a few of the pros play that way, but that was actually quite nice. But, yeah, they kind of chop in like with a bit more cut when they play their drops, and they prefer the kill, I think. So interesting to see. Oh, nice.
I think he
that was
got
actually
that.
good.
I
thought
couldn't
he was
really
not gonna
see
get
it very
but I
well,
think
but it
was
looked good from this angle. That's a nice lob. That came out a little too much.
Oh.
the reverse! That was. I think that might have been down.
Oh, very fair.
I think the
You
refs-
can tell
yeah, I
he
think
just
he called it
proved his
down.
Canadian citizenship. I think on that one.
Mhm.
You got to respect that. I think.
Well,
great,
he's
great
not part of the
sportsmanship.
separatist party, that's for sure. Oh no, maybe the refs called it down, not him. Maybe some La Quebecois. I don't know.
I don't know. I love seeing that at this level. Like, it's too many people. If even at the highest level, think if the ref doesn't see it, they get away with
Yeah.
one. But I
Oh,
think
that's a
it's-
lucky bounce. That's a London
know.
Licious. So 6-2 now for Malik in the second game.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good response. He's definitely.
this is what he needed to do.
Yeah, he's
if he
come
didn't-
out a lot sturdier. And,
If it went quick 2-love for David, I would just almost call it at that point.
Oh,
play it,
play
play
that
it.
ball.
No,
He's
that's a
stuck
no
there.
let.
Hit a post. There's no way
I
that's a
would
stroke.
not give a let.
I mean,
No, he was at the side
but
wall.
he was
has the whole
fresh. I
front.
think he had to boast that. But I think he should
I
have
think
boasted
he had
that.
to. I would love to see it from a different angle. We are
I think
at the
he
wrong
wished
angle
he
here.
had boasted that because
Yeah.
it was probably a free point.
That again,
now
I
he's
think I
starting
mentioned this earlier. You don't leave
Well, now
that
you're
in
starting
the
a
hands
neutral
of the
position on
refs.
our new rally, but he also has all the momentum. He's
Yeah.
won a number of rallies in a row. He's got a 5-point lead. And sometimes it's hard when you win a game and it's
Ooh.
like you feel like you don't need to change anything. And you just come out expecting the same thing to happen, but your opponent's actually made a
Yeah.
distinct adjustment, and you have to adjust on the fly. And that's what I think pros are better at. They're much better at adjusting within one or two rallies.
I don't know.
They
I'm,
don't need to
I'm
be told
actually
what
really
to
good at
adjust.
adjusting. I adjust my belt.
Oh.
Out another hole in the belt, probably every couple months.
Did you see that Aussie boast? That was a beautiful one.
No, I was busy talking about my belt
Wow.
getting bigger.
Well, I hope the people watching saw that shot because that
Although
was
I'm actually at
fantastic.
the last buckle of my belt now. I actually can't go any further, so I got to get a new belt soon.
Okay, and you could see Belangeron's picking up his pace of play in between shots. Hit a couple good winners here, and is definitely feeling a bit more confident. Great width there, and yeah, it looks like he's really making a push to take the second game.
I mean, as I would hope he would do. He's a good professional. He knows what he's doing. He's not going to just give up a game. And that was a
Oh,
bad
that's-
shot,
that's-
bad selection.
I mean, but yeah, that's tempting.
wasn't
That's
the
a
right
loose
shot.
ball. I think. Yeah.
David was in front of him. You don't go for that shot when he's in
No,
front of
that
you.
was
It's a
loose
tough
though.
volley.
I think that's fine to go for it. It's just you got to make it, and he knows he's got to make it. I think that was a really loose
But
ball.
you know what? I would actually, at that point,
You should not go
just-
for that shot for
well,
sure.
I shouldn't go for any shots, of course. Everyone knows this. Who knows me? Another
Oh.
mistake. Suddenly it's tied up again.
Okay, this is where Curtis should have taken some time between points and refocused.
Yeah.
And use, I don't know if it's an Egyptian-only strategy, but when
Use
you
the towel.
when you
Go-
have momentum
go
going
use the
against for
towel.
you,
Look
You
at
know,
David
clean your
though,
eye
taking
guard.
the space, jumping in
retie
front.
your shoes.
I love what he's doing here. He's not giving Malik any time on the ball. That's a good veteran play.
Oh, there's that
That's a
Aussie
nice
post
shot, but no,
going
that was
for
clean.
Malik's way.
Very clean.
Oh, beautiful drop.
Yeah.
What a shot. He needed that point.
He did.
I actually think
Yeah.
if he lost that point, I feel like this is going to be a 3 loves.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There's certain points that are just more important than others, and I think that was one. Because he had total control this whole game, and just in the blink of an eye, 1
Yeah.
minute, lost that stranglehold, and now he's got to fight for it, right? And that just shows, I think, the experience of Belanger and why I picked him to, squeak out this victory because of that experience.
Well, I know a lot of the fans here want to see a Canadian.
Well, if
make
he
the
wins,
finals.
we'd have 2 Canadians in the finals tomorrow, Brad. We'd have
That
Holly
would be
and him.
that would be pretty amazing. Might be a first.
That's pretty rare.
We may have seen that actually back when Sean Dillier and Sam Cornette played.
I think Danielle Letourneau won this tournament.
Did
one
she
year
win this
too,
as
yeah.
well? So
Yeah.
we may have had this happen once or twice in the past, but it's not that frequent considering this event has been on for. I'm going to
Well,
say
especially now that
15
it's
years.
a 20K, it's different
Yeah,
than when
it's
it was
very
a
tough.
5K, 10K. The
Oh,
purse is just
he
getting
went
bigger.
for it. I love that aggression. Maybe not the right shot, but he's showing no fear.
Well, I think David's looking way more confident than yesterday.
Played the body bit, but he didn't clear as
That
well.
was a very loose drop. Like hit side wall, not
yeah,
on purpose.
it wasn't a good shot.
I think they're playing a let, but I hope they're playing a let. I think that was the right
Yeah.
call.
The refs could give a stroke there. Do they give it no let?
I think they
I
might have
hope
given
not.
a no let, but it's hard to tell because you don't see any frustration out of these guys. They're very stoic.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's not what you do right now.
But he's barely missed. He's barely missed on any of his
Yeah.
shots, and I actually like him being more aggressive, going
I
for
agree.
shots, taking the initiative, because you can't just wait for your opponent to do something and
Yeah.
hit 20 drives to get an easy shot. I think at this level, this skill set, you got to go for something.
Well, you have to, and also you're
uh,
fast enough to recover. You can
you
cover
can cover
your
it,
shots
whatever
if
you
you're a bit
go
off. Just don't hit a 10.
for, unless you tin it. Well, he's probably an advocate
Oof,
for that lower.
That was a
lowering the
great
tin
little
again.
drop.
Oh, that was
Wow.
That was a great hole.
That was a great little
Great
cut
hole.
there.
So
All right, well, it's
11-7.
1-1.
We got a match, Brad.
We have a match.
In
All right.
10 minutes, that one.
We'll be back in
2
less
minutes.
than 2 minutes.
Okay, they're both back on court early.
So do you see, Chris, do you see this game 1-1 now? Are they going to change anything up or just keep trying to do what they're doing?
I just think the consistency that Belanger showed in that last game, that like yes, Malik got like a good lead. He got a few like solid points under his belt, but I think he showed experience, Belanger, and I just think that's going to pay off in the end, right? It's like about percentage points and high percentage squash. He's playing with a lot of confidence. I think he's going to pull it out, but
Yeah. I would agree because also too, remember there were about 2 or 3 points in that last game that Malik got based on just weird bounces in the Knicks. And if I was Belanger David, I would assume, okay, you know what? I'm the more consistent player. I'm going to play my exact same game, and I'm going to assume that the random like chance doesn't go against me, and that might be enough. But if I was Malik, I don't know if I would be changing anything either because you just won a game. You're riding the wave.
That's his best
That
shot.
was a nice
That
shot.
was ridiculous volley kill.
I didn't say
How do
that
you hit
the
it
last
that
game.
hard and bounce twice that quickly?
It
I
didn't
don't
even.
know.
It didn't even bounce
It
up.
must be the Mantis string, Brad. I don't know. Maybe I got to
Wait,
try
he has
that.
Mantis string as well?
Yeah. Maybe I got to try that. I don't know. I've never hit that kind of shot.
Are you
that good of
serious?
a
Is it
kill in
actually
my life.
Mantis string?
Yes, Mantis string. Yeah.
Mantis makes string?
Yeah. And actually, Belanger actually uses Harrow string, which I didn't even know they use string. But
I didn't know that either. Wait, didn't Harrow buy a company that makes string? Or no, that was Black Knight. Black Knight bought
Who needs Technofiber, Brad? Who needs
Technofiber's the
Technofiber?
best string, though. A look in tension here.
I think he waited quite a bit there. I think
Yeah.
that probably could have been a light. He could have played that ball,
No one's too upset about it.
but he got a stroke. So it's only because he's Canadian, Brad, that he's not
Yeah, I
that
know.
upset,
We're too
because
polite.
I think for other players there'd be some anger in that one.
That was a nice cross court. Wow, that couldn't have been even any better.
Well, he definitely has a rocket of a forehand.
Yeah, David's forehand is just incredible.
Well, his forearm is at least twice the size of his right arm.
We were kind of hoping we'd see his training partner, Sean Deliere, make an appearance in the group chat, the YouTube chat. So far, nothing. We'll give a little check right now to see if he's made an appearance.
Okay,
So far,
4-3.
We have a new person here. There's a weird name called a merman. A merman. I don't know what that last name is, but it
Sounds like an amphibian, though.
Yeah, amphibian person. Says, Brad, Chris, how many dives should we get in this match? I think we all want to know.
More
a
than
good
we've
question.
seen so far. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
Actually.
A dive for me shouldn't happen.
Well,
until
the
fifth
Talman
game.
hasn't even been on court yet tonight, so clearly
true.
they're not leaving it all on the court. Like, there should be some blood and some sweat on that floor.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, this is for a spot, like, in the finals of a 20K tournament, Brad. Like, this is a big title.
This is, yeah. And now here's the thing, though. I think for David, for him to get not in the finals, he will lose points. He has to make finals to at least maintain his ranking.
Is that
For
fact?
Curtis, I know, I think I was talking to Nash earlier, and if I remember correctly, which I may not be, because I'd already had a beer too, that was the case. For Curtis, just getting here, I believe, more or less maintains
Well,
his
last
ranking.
year he made the finals, so I think if he
Yes.
doesn't repeat that, he's going to still drop points
But
from
his
last
ranking
year.
is not indicative right now. He was
No, but
actually
the
ranked higher
points
last
from
year.
last
wasn't
year
he?
will come off, and the points from this year will go on.
That's
It's the
true.
same tier
Oh,
tournament,
that's a
so I
good
think
point.
if he does make finals, he would drop slightly, but he obviously feels like he has a good chance to better what he did last year, and
Oh, that reverse post. I mean, I love that people do reverse posts, but you got to be selective on that. That's not a great shot most of the time.
well, he got away with it.
He did. He did. He shouldn't have. Oh, I like that little cross court off the back left.
Oh, his cross court down the middle did not work. It was
No.
actually a little too bad.
Yeah.
a
It
little
just
too
wasn't.
wide.
You got to be sort of bad, but
Yeah.
not really bad. Yeah. And he tried his best there. That was
So,
good.
Big point in here, middle of the second game, 6-5. for the Canadian.
This is more what I expected, though. No one really running away with the game. I
Yeah,
thought it'd
and
be
they
like
both
neck and
know
neck the
this
whole
game
way.
is likely probably 70% plus chance, like dictating who wins this match. So
Yeah.
nobody wants to go down 2-1 and have to win 2 straight games,
No.
especially when it's like such a closely matched opponent.
Well, I know I don't, and I don't. Like, I don't. That never happens. So I'm really good at actually going up 2-love and then losing in 5. That's actually kind of a specialty of mine.
Well, you're also great at losing 3-love, Brad.
I'm good. You're right. I'm better at losing 3-love.
That was a loose
great
cross
drop.
court. I don't know why he even tried to cross that. Like,
No.
why would you cross it to the Badgers' forehand?
It was the wrong shot. Yeah.
He's so deadly over
You're
there.
putting it
hitting
on
loose.
Davey's forehand. He's got an amazing forehand right in the middle. It was a
I
bad
don't think
cross court.
he's not even really trying to pick on his deep backhand corner, which you always see against lefties. They almost always try to keep it deep on the backhand side. And I feel like he's just playing the entire court equally.
Yeah, I think he is too. And
But we'll see. I mean, it's also uncomfortable for a righty to play so much down the right-hand side of the court.
that's not a good miss. Davey's running away with this one. So it's funny too because, you know, growing up, our dad was a lefty and playing a lefty all the time growing up. I don't really notice a difference. And I will play people that are lefties and notice games in, oh, you're a lefty. And suddenly realize I should maybe
Oh.
serve to their backhand.
That was filthy counter drop.
To my own judgment, I think.
Well, I definitely notice a difference because those crosses coming off their forehands are hit with way more velocity than a
Yeah.
right-handed backhand.
Well, as Jen tells me, I'm not very observant. I don't notice things. I don't think she was talking about forehands and backhands, though, but maybe she was. She does play squash.
Don't leave Belanger on mid-court
No.
or the front on those forehand.
Oh, that is not a good miss. Not a
Yeah.
good miss. That was a wide open loose cross court, too. That's a
Yeah.
gift.
That was right to his racket.
Yeah, he knows it, too. Is that 9-6 now?
Yeah, that was a critical point.
This is do or die at this point.
Oh, another
bad
error.
miss.
2 critical, terrible mistakes that, you know, if he doesn't come back and win this match, he's going to have nightmares of those shots, and he's
Yeah.
going to be blaming his stringing job.
I would, too.
Well, you know, there's always Technofiber, Brad.
Loose.
That could be a
He's
stroke.
going to get
That
the
was
stroke.
very
That should
soft
be a
touch,
stroke,
but
yeah.
came right back to him.
Play the body,
Probably
but he
should
had
have
to there.
went to the right corner on that one.
Well, 2-1. That game was tight all the way until at the end.
That
Davey
end
ran
went
away with
way
it.
too fast.
Yeah.
That was way too quick of a finish. Only 7 minutes.
Not good for Curtis there. We'll see what happens.
Curtis back on court, 30 seconds remaining. I think, I don't know, I feel like he responded really well to game 1. I expect the same thing to happen on this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the unforced errors in that last game were uncharacteristic for Malik.
Well,
but-
those were all the right shots to hit. So it was just the momentum got away from him, and yeah, he kind of gifted that one.
But
gifted that game.
they weren't even close misses. They,
Well, and
they
think
were
about
actually
how
pretty
hard
far off.
Malik has to work to win a game here.
Yeah.
And David kind of was gifted. Here you go. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Have a game. And you can't do that at this level.
We should also, I mean, I also have to note that David Badgeron looks like he's perfectly fresh.
I think they both are, to be fair.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they're both 100%.
I guess the last game, how long was the last game you were
7
looking at?
minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes. I mean, that's long for me. Maybe not for them.
Okay, bad first.
That is not what you
Rally.
want to see first
It
point.
looked like he changed his mind there.
Yeah.
Gonna hit a natural cross court and then thinking, I'm playing a lefty, I should keep it to his backhand, and he just hit it right at himself. So, I don't know. We'll see. I just think David is just, he's got such a good hold and so much pace on that forehand that he's very deadly over there.
He is.
His backhand's like super steady, but it's not going to hurt you the same way as forehand can.
No.
So.
Yeah.
No, I think he should go for those.
I mean, I guess, but that was just not close. Like, he's got to be a lot more accurate.
I
than that.
actually really like that play, lifting a little bit to the lefty.
Yep.
You don't need to
that's
smash
nice and
everything.
tight.
I actually think changing the pace a little bit more against somebody who just wants to hit everything one tempo can be very effective as well. So.
Have you noticed this rally, especially that Malik is starting to play? That was good. He's starting to play the right wall more. The whole match, I haven't really noticed he's had a preference either side.
Huge point.
And now he's starting to play David's backhand on the right wall.
That was a long rally.
That was
a game worth of shots for us, and that was huge. I just think when you're down 2-1, you can't go behind in the fourth game. And
no.
I think they know how critical the start is. So, that was actually the second rally. Well, 1-1.
Nice
Good thing
cross-court
to the
lob there.
scoreboard. I don't know. I
that's a nice
definitely
shot.
see an urgency in Malik's movement. I feel like he's getting to the tee quicker, and he looks to be trying to get on the ball earlier. So I feel like the urgency is definitely picked up, and we'll see if it pays off. I mean, it's hard to keep that intensity, that speed up. Oh, that was a great
That was a
kill,
nice
good
shot.
retrieval, and another good change of
Great
direction.
get there by David. Oh,
Good
wow.
job. That
I
was
thought he was there for that shot, too.
3 fantastic shots in a row to
Yeah.
win, but that's what it takes.
But I mean, he's so fast.
That's
yeah.
what it takes. You're not going to hit a winner. You got to hit like 3 or 4 winners in a row to win the point of this one.
Unless you get a rollout Nick, that's how it's going to be.
Unless you hit the metal backcourt.
Or
Nick.
the London-licious. Yeah, the London-licious.
But you can see that's the difference. Is like, I think Curtis is having to hit 3 winners in a row to win a point, and David is basically he's able to pick off winners much quicker in the rally. And
I don't like that shot.
another reverse post. So he's
How
definitely
many unforced errors do you think David has hit this entire match?
under 5.
I think you're right. And Malik has probably hit 10 to
10.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah. That right there could be the whole difference.
Yeah.
And David's still attacking.
But you can't play squash and just try not to
No,
hit
of
mistakes.
course, yeah.
So.
I tried that. It didn't
Yeah.
go well for me. But David still does attack. But
Well,
he
we saw
leaves
them
a
on the
margin
other
of error.
semis where Khan was very aggressive and
Yes.
he barely hit any unforced errors.
Yeah.
So it just shows if you give a good player time from anywhere on the court, they can take the ball in short and with great precision.
Yep.
You didn't see that much attacking from the back of the court
No.
20 years ago in the PSA, that's for sure.
Definitely not. The lower tin helped a lot for that. The racket technology. Players are also faster. So that I think they actually it almost seems paradoxical, but they feel safer attacking when they're faster because they can cover the shot if they're wrong.
But also, the tin's lower now. It's like,
Yeah, the
you
lower tin, of
think
course,
that
that
you should
helps.
be able to attack more. But the players are definitely faster. Their mobility is better. Their lunging is better. They can counter punch way more. There's more deception in the front of the court. But
A system expands to fit its constraints, and the constraints in squash are changed. First with racket technology, and then with lower tins. And we are seeing over time, it's organic, it will expand to fit the constraints of what we have right now. This is
okay,
interesting.
I feel like that's probably, I would have thought like he tried to take a big
Did they
wind
give
up
a
there.
stroke?
That's why I think it was a stroke.
I'm not sure I agree with that call.
No. Well, I don't think the refs agree with our call then.
Yeah, well,
And our calls don't matter, Brad.
that's true. I prefer not to speak ill of the referees because they end up refing my matches at some point.
How much would you have to get paid to be a ref for a PSA match?
Well, they don't
That's
really get
highly
paid.
contested.
No, they don't get paid.
No, but how much would you have to get
Oh,
paid
would I have to get paid?
do that
A lot, because I
job?
would not do it. Because it's
Like,
it's a thankless
how much is a
job.
lot, Brad? Like $1,000? Would
No,
you referee a PSA match?
maybe.
That you knew they would get
Yeah.
angry at you and yell at you?
Maybe, but it's so thankless, and you're never gonna, even if you make the right call, let's say objectively, which there is
Oh,
no such
beauty.
thing. Nice shot.
I think he's always been trying to cross and flick from
Yeah.
those positions, and that time he went straight, kept it on his forehand, and he caught him leaning the other way. Like,
Yeah.
I think that was a good change of direction. Like, he's been a bit predictable trying to cross on his attacks.
So 4-3 Malik. This is interesting. I mean, it's a
But I
good
think
start for him this game.
Sometimes you play somebody so fast, you got to attack straighter, right? You can't always attack, open up the court cross. It allows them to use their speed to, like, kind of counterattack.
His little cross-court lob there for Malik is
Oh,
really
that
nice.
was a beautiful shot.
Do you think
Love
he meant
that
to be
kill.
that low? That
Oh,
was
yeah.
just a cut above the tin.
That was a fantastic shot.
What a shot.
I wish I could hit that shot, Brad.
Well, I do once in a while when it comes off the frame.
Yeah.
It
So
bounces different.
once in your life you've hit that shot, Brad.
Yeah, I've done it once in my life, yeah.
That was a loose return. I don't know why Curtis didn't volley that. Maybe he didn't expect that loose of a shot, but that's got to be a stroke. That
I
has
don't
to be
know
a
what they're going to
stroke.
do there.
Like, he backed right up.
Yeah,
that
he did
ball
back
was
into
so
it.
loose.
It was such a loose ball.
If that's not a stroke,
If I was reffing, that would be a stroke just for the loose ball, and he's backing into him. And I think they gave a stroke. Yeah.
I don't know. I think that maybe they're playing a let. Yikes.
You're playing a let?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like
Well-
that call, but again, I won't argue the refs.
I think he's owed a backcourt neck. But, you know, I think that's what you have to deal with, right? Is that you have to deal with bad calls, and that's just
Nice
part of the
shot.
game.
Oh, a dive!
Oh, he got it. No, he's not. Oh, he got that.
Over, under, and dives
Oh,
this game.
that's going to be a stroke. I don't know. Gary. Towel guy, here we go.
All right, we got a local towel boy, Gary, coming out on the court here.
Here we go, the over-under, 4.5, his first appearance of the night. The local celebrity, Gary Sullivan, is out there.
And if you're
wiping up
watching the stream and see what's
professional
going on right
sweat.
now, yes, you're right. This is a highlight of his entire year. There's really nothing else going on in his life right now.
So they actually, looks like it was a no-let.
Really? Okay. He's really trying to get that sweat off the court there. Well, you know
Okay,
what? At
so-
least this year you didn't sniff the towel on the way
Crucial
out.
point right here, 4-5.
So what are they saying? Are they saying that was Davies' point? Okay,
Yeah.
I think they are, yeah.
So 4-5. This is Malik's got to make his imprint here. Oh, that was a great shot.
That was a great aggressive volley.
He's so good on the volley. It's just so hard to hit good
His
enough length
forehand volley
to force
mid-court is
somebody
great.
to hit a loose shot. You can volley at this level because they can adapt their swing and their body to like get almost anything back deep, right? At this level, it's crazy. So talented. Nice hold. Nice hold again.
He went for it again. It
Yeah.
wasn't quite, the ball was too tight to get a good angle there.
It's the right shot though.
Yeah.
That was the wrong shot.
Yeah, but it worked for him.
Almost.
Although that length was poor. Hit the side wall too early.
Oh, I would have liked to seen him hunt that volley on that forehand there. Oh, that was a crazy
that was a
bounce.
lucky bounce.
Oh, wow. He was owed that one from
Yeah,
that
he
call
was.
earlier.
He was.
So
That's,
I did call that. I said he's owed a crazy bounce.
is,
I thought it'd be out of
yeah.
the back of the court. It was in the front corner.
I didn't think it was going to be there. That was something else.
I don't know. Was that supposed to be a reverse post?
I think he was
Or
going
was
for
it a
rever-
cross-court
No, I think
drop?
he was going for a reverse post, which is a terrible shot
I think.
in that
What
position.
is that called? A squib, Brad?
That's called a squib.
So that's 1 squib to 0 for
Yeah.
Malik.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, I made that name up, squib. And here
Do
we
you have
are.
a copyright or?
Well, I'll let that go for free. Anyone can use that wherever they want. Squib.
Okay, they're fighting for the tee. I think he could have volleyed that one as well. Oh, but a great Aussie boast. Questionable
shot.
yet. And he's definitely in the way. It's got to be a let for sure, I think.
I would
I think
almost
that's a
want to
simple
play
let.
that, right?
I think it's a let.
They're going to give a let.
If he got that ball, I think he could hit a winning shot,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
I don't, there's no way that's a stroke or a no let. Do you think
they gave a
Davies'
let.
shot was good, do you think? I guess.
7-4. I think I think it was fine. Yeah. So I think actually if he got that shot, it was a winner, but it was also, I'm curious why he didn't play. He was bumped a bit. I just wouldn't want to leave that in the hands of the refs.
Oh,
That is
rare
a-
error.
That's
rare
pretty odd.
Error,
You don't
very
see that
rare.
from him very often.
But I think that's where I love to see him attack because it's like a quick fire attack from
Yeah.
like three-quarter
And it was a
three-quarter
loose
court.
shot. It
Yeah,
bounced
and-
out, service
and I
box
think
level.
Malik is a little late reading those shots when he's
Yeah.
attacked from there. So I think he's hit a ton of winners and created a ton of pressure from there in the court.
Ooh, that is not where Malik misses often.
Yeah,
A
but
loose cross court right to his forehand and a volley mid court. He just gave one back to David
well, I think
there.
Malik is all for that lowering the tin again.
Oh,
Follows
no.
to the right. I don't know.
No, because he went backhand. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
And-
that's the right call. He went with the
it
backhand.
can't be a
stroke.
no let. It can't be a no.
No,
That's
no let's the
insane.
wrong call.
There was interference.
They're giving no let?
There was interference, but it was to the right, but he still ran into Malik. I
They're
would have said
actually-
let.
I would
I
have said
think
let as
let
well.
is probably a fair
Yeah.
call. He was going the wrong way, but there was
Yeah.
still a lot
He
of
would have
body
hit
contact.
it. Of course he would have hit it. That is an odd situation.
But I don't know. I only got 19 out of 20 in my referee certification, so
Do you
what
think
do I know?
that's a nice shot there from Malik? Do you think that's the referees trying to clamp down on, like, their thing is getting a bit choppy, and they want to kind of clamp down on it and say,
I just think they thought he was going the wrong way, but there was still interference. Even though he was going the wrong way, it wasn't a winning shot.
yeah,
I think
it wasn't a winning shot.
He would have got it. Do you know how fast these guys are? They get everything back.
That was amazing. What a volley there.
Okay, 6-10. See if Malik can close. Oh, that would have been filthy, but very low percentage.
Do you think after this match, David's going to go and run 10K? Because I don't think he's sweating
I think
yet.
only if he loses. I think if he wins, he's going to save his energy for the finals. But
I guess that's fair.
that looked like a shot Curtis could have volleyed too. I don't know.
Yeah, he does let some stuff go that for a guy of his skill level in the mid-court, doesn't have to.
Great.
Yeah,
kill.
that was down.
They love those. They are so good at those cross-court kills.
Yeah.
That's probably both of their best attacking shots. They're so faded perfectly.
8-10 here. So if I was Malik, this is my biggest point right now.
Well,
I do not want
he
to see him
went
get to
a
9.
bit too flashy on that one forehand
Yeah.
drop. Got away with actually.
Use
that
the
was
body a
perfectly
little bit.
weighted, But
Yeah.
that was perfectly weighted where it was,
It was
not too
perfectly
short.
weighted.
That David had to run around him and try to play that ball. So that was a beautiful actually.
It's one of those shots. You show it's going in short. You actually
Brad,
hit it short.
we might be right for once the entire night.
Is this the
It's
first
2-all.
time we were right? We
If-
might go.
If
Well, we're going
Belanger
5.
wins in the 5th, we were actually right for once.
Even a stop clock is right twice a day.
Well, we still may not be right once.
Even a
but-
blind squirrel finds a nut.
Well, we still have a shot.
You're saying, so you're telling me there's a chance.
There's a chance.
All right. We'll be back shortly for the last game of this match.
Well, Curtis is back on court with 30 seconds to spare, so I don't know if he knows that PSA changed the rule many years ago that you get actually 2 minutes, not 90 seconds. So maybe he's still, I don't know, trying to either set the tone or he's used to that junior squash 90 seconds between games.
He knows, and that was for him. I think that was more of a mental thing to show his opponent he's not tired, despite the fact that Badgeron is David is not tired at all. Like, he's never going to lose for fatigue. Frankly, he
So you
looks
think it's
as,
impossible that he gets tired?
as far as any squash player I have seen, other than Paul Cole or I don't know who else I would say. He just never looks tired. I'm sure he does get tired.
Oh, that was.
But I've yet to see it.
poor error. You can't start the 5th game with a tin from the back of the court. Malik, no, don't do that. No, no.
Oh, that is a bad volley. He didn't do anything with it,
Okay,
so rallies back in.
Chris's brother, I want to put you on the spot. 5th game, prediction,
Yeah.
winner and score.
So I'll always go with, if it goes 5, oh, they might give no let. They're giving a stroke. I actually don't think he was there for that shot.
That was definitely no let.
Yeah.
He could not
That's
reach
a no let,
that.
but I think they're actually giving a stroke or a let.
No, it's got to be no let.
It should be. What are they giving?
So,
Do you know?
Well, now it's already 2-0. So what do you think? The Canadian Badger going to take
Well,
this one?
at this point, 2-0, yes. But I always say whoever wins the 4th game usually wins the 5th. And that was Malik. But not a good start to this 5th game. So I have the benefit of 2 points, giving the edge to the Badger. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, we'll see. Nice lob. Nice cross.
Oh, what a great dig out of the back corner from Malik there. No space and still flicked a perfect drive down the wall. I don't think anyone understands how hard that shot was.
It's
to hit.
such a good shot. So tough. It's been really enjoyable seeing David, the Badger,
Well, I just
come
think
here
the
every
energy
year.
level's been matched, and I think in the other men's semis, the energy level was not matched. Khan matched like what he needed to do, and I don't think his opponent did. He didn't have quite enough on the day.
Well,
Maybe
his
he had
opponent had a lot to show our walls here at the club.
Maybe he was celebrating his quarterfinals with a few pints last night. I don't know.
Do you think so? I think he just, he's fiery.
That's a great whiff.
Yeah, and hit the nick too.
Oh,
Nice choice.
Beautiful rally.
That was a fantastic
Beautiful
choice.
rally. Just there was zero risk for any unforced errors in that point.
There
And he
really
applied
weren't.
so much pressure.
Yeah.
Just making the court play big.
I mean, at this point, I actually am giving an edge to Malik. As I said before, he won the 4th game.
I still think he's got to work too hard to win a point. I think he's got to hit multiple winners and really control the point for a while to win it. And David, I feel like he can win points much quicker, right? Like I just think the interest that Malik comes back with is not as high when he's under pressure as David.
But
is under
that's
pressure.
one of
he,
the
he
Badgers'
comes back with more interest on the
6
shots.
unforced errors this match, and that was not the time to do it.
Untimely. Untimely. Although,
Untimely.
if you like the number 2, Brad, you would like to score 2-2, 2-2.
I'm all about the number 2.
Oh, nice kill. Good lift. Oh,
I would love to
beautiful
see
drive.
extra points. in
And
this
that was a
5th
great
game.
lift. Love seeing the variation of pace here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't.
he
I mean,
loves that reverse bounce.
I don't.
Oh.
And then hitting
just
that
slightly
just
overswung.
wasn't the.
If he didn't try to swing so hard, I think
Yeah.
he nails that.
He
You
didn't
don't
have to
need
hit
to
that
hit it
hard.
hard. Just smooth. Smooth. The right shot, though. Did you ever see the chart that the Ravi and Cam Seth did from Curtis's match last year in the finals? It was about like the core coverage. They have this software that can analyze the movement.
I did not hear anything about this. No.
So I could kind of tell just from watching. I was like, I felt like Curtis was only hitting kills and length, so he never made his opponent work to the front of the court. And then later on, I saw there was a post of the actual court coverage, and it was actually true. It was like, yeah, I wasn't seeing things. It was like his opponent never really covered the front third and only had to cover 2/3 of the court. So Curtis actually had to cover a lot more of the squash court. So they've actually developed some software where you can actually chart how much of the court each player is having to work and cover.
Personally, I would not like to see that for my matches. I know what it would show, and it would not be good.
Well, you don't need science for that, Brad.
Some things you just need a lot of experience for, and it's not the good kind. So, by the
Okay.
way, I'm just going to say that was another bad unforced error there by the Badger.
Very few, but maybe he's feeling a bit of pressure here, right? It's the 5th game.
2 of the last 4 rallies, he's hit unforced errors to lose a point versus the entire match.
That was a beauty. That was a beauty.
That was a great shot. That was a great shot.
And even though that counts as 1 point, you can tell that got the crowd into it. That
Yeah.
got like a bit of a pep in his step. Like confidence can make a big difference in the next
not a good
shot.
drop there.
And that was a poor choice by Malik, and now he's
Well,
having
he
to work
got
to
out
get
of
back
it.
in the rally.
No,
and
not
then-
with that shot.
Yeah.
I'd say experience.
So the crowd is really getting warmed up here for the Badger.
Oh, good job playing that.
Yeah,
I think a
thought he
lot
was
of
gonna
players
try
would have
and-
went
yeah,
to the
I
body
thought he
and
was
got
gonna try and
a
ask
cheap
for
throw,
let.
a cheap let, but
He plays for
he
everything,
played
though.
through the ball.
He's
Yeah,
very good about that.
like two of the fairest players for sure.
yeah.
Oh, that
Which
was
is why we've had such, I think, a clean match. It's been a very
I
fun,
said that,
exciting
and
match.
Curtis almost pulled a knee in power.
Oh.
I don't think you're getting a let for that one.
No.
Trying to play the ball.
No, he tried to play it.
It's strange because I don't know how he didn't get the ball to the front wall there.
It was behind him. There was. I don't see any reason why a ref would decide. Well, Badger's pulling away a little bit here. Is that 5-3 or 6-3? They haven't updated it yet.
5-3. I think this is a good time to go to the towel.
Yeah, reset mentally.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's 6-3. So yeah,
6-3.
he can't lose this point. And he was right there, 3-all, and just a couple poor points, and he's letting that match slip. You put so much work into this, Brad. It's like
Yeah.
you can't have a slight lapse in concentration, or next
Yeah.
thing you know, you're out of the tournament.
For me, 7-3 is like in the 5th game. That's a done deal.
These guys
I'm
are
not
both here to
losing
win
if I'm
this
up
tournament.
7-3
They're not
in the
here
fifth.
to lose in the semifinals. Oh, there's
That
a
seemed
great
like a bit
shot.
of a miss it.
It did.
Yeah.
It could have been the Mantis racket though, Brad.
Could be the Manta special. The
That's how it
Manta.
sounds dead center. It was the
Well, the
sweet
Manta
spot.
rackets don't have a sweet spot.
Well, it might have been a slight miss hit, but it was a perfect outcome. So
Yeah.
I wish my miss hits were that good a shot.
I will say, after this tournament, I'm going to go find some Manta rackets and hit with them because I'm curious
Manta
now.
or Mantis?
I think it's Manta.
Yeah, but he has a Mantis.
Wait, Mantis?
Yes,
You're
that's what I
saying
said
Mantis
earlier.
all the
He has a
time?
Mantis. Oh, that was filthy. Filthy shot.
Okay, I'll take back everything I said. I have no
Yes,
idea.
that's
I
why
thought
I'm
you
like,
were
I've
saying
never
Manta.
heard of Mantis.
I thought you were saying Manta and then Mantis
Okay, you
was
can
his
listen back
nickname.
to this tomorrow and be like,
I'm not going to
wow.
do that. No one's going to listen to this again. So I'm confused now because Mantis, I've never heard
Yes,
of.
I haven't either. He said they've been around for a while. I've never heard of them.
Do you think it's related to Manta?
No.
Oh,
Well, I have no idea, but I'm going to guess no.
not a good cross court.
Great length.
Oh, you got out of it. Got to get their length a little deeper. That
I
is
do
not
like how
going
they're
to do
trying
it.
to play through almost everything, though.
Yeah.
It's very free-flowing squash.
Great length.
Seven five.
So how long has it been since we've had a Canadian in the finals of the men's? It's been a little while. I think it's been since
You got to ask Shane Nash,
Sean.
Brad. He's got all the stats.
Sean Deliere, I think, was
And
the last
apparently,
person.
he told me to mention that Faraz Khan actually looks a lot like Doug Watson, minus the facial hair, but
Huh.
I forgot to mention that during the match. So
Well, you
he
just
said
did now.
He might be listening and just say that there's a lot of similarities in their voice and their appearance. Except one owns a razor.
Well, I know the crowd's getting pretty rowdy here, hoping.
Well, it's pretty
see
rare
Canadian.
that we could have two Canadians in the finals of this tournament.
Yeah. That was a nice shot, though. It's not over yet. No one should be celebrating this soon. It could be anyone's match.
Well, I know as a Canadian, you want to see the Canadian, but I also am a big fan of Curtis, and
I love
he's such
Curtis's
a,
game.
Yeah, he's such a
Yeah.
like I love watching him play. He's such a good sport. Like
I like how he plays
Yeah.
through stuff. He's very fair. Both these players are, though. I think we have an example right now of two players that are really, really fair. They're not fishing. They don't argue.
yeah, it's one of those matches where it's just you wish it was a final, so
Yeah,
like,
I know.
neither of them had to lose.
Although
Or
I
at
will
least they
say,
made it
whoever
happen.
wins this, playing Con in the finals, that'd be a great match. Con's the same way.
But Khan plays very different style.
It's a different style.
He gets a ton of balls back. He
Yeah.
barely hits any unforced errors. He's so attacking, soft, super soft.
But
touch.
I would love to see how these either of these guys play Con in the finals because that clash of styles will be very fun.
I don't know. I feel like my money's on Khan just from what I saw today. He didn't have to really work as hard as these guys are having to work, and he's just. I think he's more efficient
Ooh,
with his
that is good
energy on the
length.
court. Like he's. Oh! Wow! Wow. Big shot. Big
Oh,
moment.
it's 7-7. What a shot.
8-7 in the fifth. Here we go. It was a loose cross court. Uh-oh. Not
Trouble.
good enough.
Oh,
But he
let
got
off
away
the
with
hook.
it. Oh, that's trouble. Oh, good dig. That was fantastic how he cleared that down the wall.
I would have lost this rally 4 times already.
Oh, the lucky Nick.
Lucky bounce. Lucky
Lucky
bounce
Nick.
in the neck. 9-7.
Well, Brad,
So-
I'm afraid we might actually be right for the first time all week.
that can't happen. So if you're David right now, what are you thinking? What are you trying to do? Is it not make mistakes, or are you going to be aggressive?
he's barely made mistakes, even though when he's attacked, when he's got a loose opportunity. So I think he's just got to stay steady and not try to see the finish line.
Oh, I would
You gotta
play that.
I think.
You got to play that
There's
shot.
no way that's a stroke. Play that ball.
Yeah.
I think that's lucky to get let. Like,
Yeah,
it's definitely
personally,
let,
I
but
agree.
There's no way.
If
that's
that
a
was
stroke.
game 1, I would say no let. At this point in the 5th, you don't want to give a no let.
The refs feel the pressure too.
Yeah. Refs are humans as well. Nice shot. What a drop, and he got it.
Quote of the week from Brad. Refs are human as well.
Malik's backhand cross-court lob is phenomenal. Ooh, I don't know if I would have gone for that right there.
Well, yeah, you should never go for anything, but
That's true. When
I
I,
think
say
if you have that
I
skill
would
set,
have,
you go for that.
Yeah.
They know this is like basically the match.
Nice shot, and what a get.
And you can't play too passive. You got to go for it.
Oh,
Oh,
no, the reverse post.
I don't get it. It's not helping him. It's
Has
not
he-
helping him. Do they have hardball doubles in the UK? I don't think they did.
I think Malik's preparing for the hardball doubles. to
Okay,
make
I
an
actually
appearance
love
in
the
UK.
Aussie boast. That's worked a lot this week, but
Yeah.
the reverse boast has not been working.
Ooh,
That was too short. And
It's
he
getting a
got
little
away with
choppy with the length now. It's not getting deep. They got to get it deep again. That's not going to do
No.
it. That's not going to
And
do
that's
it.
his bread and butter, that
Yeah.
kill shot.
Got
Good.
it.
That was
clean.
definitely good.
Clean as well. He got it. On not a good length.
Reset.
Yeah, reset. That's
the
a good
rally.
reset. Reset the point.
Reset the rally. There you go. Get it deep. Wait for your opportunity. It's a huge point.
Oh, not a good
A
length
lot
again.
of side walls on these drives.
Yeah,
And
it's
it was
good.
good.
That was
again.
good as well.
It's weird that Curtis is actually hitting more reverse boasts than regular attacking boasts.
Oh, I think that's a stroke.
I think that's a stroke.
Yeah, that should
I
be a
think
stroke.
That's a stroke, but I'm not the referee, so
I think it should be a stroke. We'll
I
see
think
what
stroke.
they say.
I don't know
yeah.
what they called, but Malik looks upset. So they both look upset. So I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
that means it's probably a let.
No call yet.
But that was a loose drop shot.
A let
I think
seems
he
like
would
a
have won the
mistake
rally
there.
if he could have hit that next
Yeah.
shot.
Both players actually looking a little fatigued in that at the very end. Yeah, they gave a let. Which
I think it was a let.
I think that's a mistake, but here we go.
I disagree with that decision. But again, I got one wrong in my referee exam, so
That's true. That's your
Maybe
one.
that was the
That's your
one.
1 of 20 that you got wrong. I think Curtis's length has really fallen off at the end here. I think he's actually a sign of fatigue.
well,
Or it
his
could be
kill
nerves.
shots have definitely been overhit and in
Yeah.
the side wall, and that's usually his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Like that's what impressed me the most last year. Is like I've never just seen somebody hit such a great kill. They chop down the ball so well, hit such a good line, and
Bad miss.
don't blame your string, Malik.
Yeah.
Don't blame the string.
That Manta string.
If it was a Manta, it probably would have been a great shot, but it was a Manta's crowd.
So if you are Malik here, what do you do at this point? You're down.
Well, you just got to win this point. I mean, you can't
Obviously.
think about you got to win 3. You got to just oh.
You got it. That was good. That was good.
I couldn't see you. Brad's jeans were in the way.
I had a good view. I had a good view of it. That's a let. It should be a let. So I think
Sounds like
they're
that's a
giving a
let.
let. No, the balls were good. I had a good view over here.
Oh, no let? A stroke?
Whoa. Whoa.
How is that a stroke?
Okay.
How is that a stroke? I don't understand squash rules,
Um,
apparently, because There was like maybe a generous let because it was
Yeah.
a match ball, but to get a stroke out of that is crazy.
That was
Sorry, ref, if
surprising.
you're listening to this later, but that
Yeah.
was.
Just
I don't
remember,
know.
Chris
maybe
is
it's
only
my angle, but that
Chris is
there's
19
no way
out
that
of
was a
20.
stroke.
So, oh, that's just playing the
You
body.
pushed him into that one.
That's playing the
You
body.
can't end with a
No.
cheap stroke. So
Now it's kind of getting chirpy after such a clean match this whole
hey,
way. it's
maybe the
getting a bit
ref bet
chirpy.
on Malik, Brad. You don't know.
Well, we should check bet 365, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
They don't make enough for actually getting paid to be the refs.
Well, they
so,
don't get
you
paid.
You don't blame them. They do a little Pete Rose on the side.
Got it. That's trouble. That could be match.
Oh!
Great shot. Great shot. What a match. The crowd is singing "Oh Canada," but they don't know the first few words. So.
64 minutes, 11 in the fifth. Last game, 16 minutes.
That was a great match.
Apparently, Hero String is better than the Mantis String. That's all I've
That's Hero beats Mantis every time, apparently. Great match. You know, I'm glad David won it. He really showed the just veteran status there.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hey, who's your
5
pick
games.
tomorrow? Con and the Canadian squash legend, Brad.
I got to think about this one. I'll get back to you
No,
on that.
come on the
right.
spot. Let's hear some picks. Their styles could not be more different.
I know, that's
their
the
body
problem.
type, their movement, their pace, their
I'm
attacking
gonna-
shots.
I'm gonna
they're
pick Con.
exact
I'm
opposites
gonna
how they
pick
play,
Con.
and I think it's actually been a fantastic match.
I'm going to pick Con, but my Canadian heart says the Badger, but I think it's going to be Con.
So you pick both players? You
No.
got to pick one.
I'm straddling that fence. It's going to be Con. I'll pick Con.
3-1.
3-1.
Okay, I'm taking the Badger 3-2. I think he's going to find a way.
Okay.
The crowd's going to will him to a victory tomorrow.
Okay.
But I think it's going to be a fantastic match.
It's going to be a great match. I hope I'm wrong. I actually do hope I'm wrong. I want the Badger to win. All right. Well, we'll see you all. There's another match coming up, and we're not sure who's commentating there. So there's no more matches coming up? That was the last match?
Yeah.
Well, how about that? We're done for the night. It's time to go to the bar and have a few pints. We're all going to go to Macca's Bar and Grill and get some fish and chips and a few pints of bitters. So we'll see you there.